Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Today we are starting our journey into Cosmos in the Lostbelt. Woo. So exciting, new spiffy title screen. Hope you all are doing wonderful. We're just gonna jump. Actually, let's see here, because the thing is, I got a thing for Adelante Alter. She's gorgeous. I think it's worth doing a single 10 roll. Just the one. Just the one. Just the one. Maybe, maybe not. God knows. Let us see. Innocent maiden, meh. Light of wisdom, huh? Is that the new bad guy as a kid or something? Fuck if I know. I'm just guessing, completely guessing. Got a servant. Lame-o, lame-o. Yeah, I got a lot of tickets. But I'm sure they'll all get burned on like one servant eventually. I'm not like too desperate for any of these guys. Oh, Ushiwakama is so wonderful. But I got plenty of you. Asta, who gonna be? Hey, great. Avise Braun, exactly what I wanted. I know he plays a role in this Lostbelt, but meh. Reality marble. Scotty? Well, when the fuck is she coming out? I thought it was not for a long time. No, it's not going to be a rolling stream. I'm going to get into the actual story very soon. I'm just doing the one roll. Hey, we're getting into some Apocrypha there. Wonder how good that one is. Divine Construct! Well, that's cute. I mean, I love Excalibur, but yeah. Oh, you're a 5-star? Wonder what you do. He looks like such a dapper lad in his frickin' clown suit. God, I don't even know what to call that. Would you be uploading this video later on? I mean, it's gonna be archived, yeah. This is the one I cared about, though. What does it do? Apply evade 3 times and reduce damage. The 300 damage is nothing, but apply evade 3 times. That's tricky because it looks like you just get 3 turns worth, which they're not likely to use their Noble Phantasm. So again, if you can't like swap them in, it'd be pointless. But let's see. Fetish gear. And so our history came to an end. It's been 90 days since the invasion from space began. In that time, the entire planet has been wiped clean. Huh? We've been fighting back for 3 months. 3 long, arduous months. Every single attempt ended in failure. Of course they did. We had all kinds of security measures in place to deal with other countries. We were completely unprepared for an invasion from outer space. The United States fought hard to the last man, but even so, they only lasted a matter of days. With no other options left to them, all the few remaining humans could do was stand by and stare around dumbfounded at the endless stretch of nothingness. Everyone resigned themselves to the fact that each passing day could well and truly be their last. But not me. I just couldn't let it end like this. so I turned my back on the campsite and walked away like a petulant child, casting a deaf ear to the people offering up their final prayers. July? Well, that'll be for a while. Before me, I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Any trace of humanity had been erased. We no longer had any hope for survival, let alone turning the tide. Nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland, I searched through old records like a raccoon pawing through garbage. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-way trip, and began riding across the blinding white wasteland. It's just, nothing about this makes sense. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm gonna die, I at least want to know why. I can accept an alien invasion. I can even accept the end of the world. But I can't accept not knowing why they invaded us or how. The invasion lasted a good 90 days. There must have been some sign leading up to it. Someone must have seen this coming. Or maybe someone knew this was coming and decided to let it happen. How did the invaders first make their way to Earth to begin with? Someone needs to figure at least that much out, or humanity will never be able to rest in peace. So I'll keep exploring until I find a lead, some sort of clue that could lead me to the answers I seek. This recording might just be me talking to myself, but still, there's every chance that this is the last document remaining on Earth. My name is David. David Blue Book. I'm really good for looking up cars if you need to get a used one, finding out the value. My girlfriend, her name is Kelly. Kelly Blue Book. I'm an oddball setting off the last trip of this life. On the last trip of his life. Searching for answers in a world where I'll be lucky to see tomorrow. Researcher's Log 2018. 18 hours have passed since the events we observed in New Mexico. At last, Subject E has been relocated to this base. Honestly, I can barely contain my excitement. This is the biggest thing to happen since the Roswell UFO incident in 1947. Didn't know we were getting into aliens. Interesting. I have no idea how it ended up making an emergency landing on this planet, and I don't care. What I do know is that our visitor is at death's door and needs our help if it's going to survive. I also know that it is an intelligent life form, and is nothing like us humans. Yeah, it was a pretty shit joke. Its form beggars belief. Thank goodness for the boundless capacity of the human imagination. This visitor from a distant world looks exactly like the sort of thing one would see in a horror movie. My orders are to perform surgery on this new friend from beyond the stars to save its life, and hopefully establish communication. I'm literally trembling with excitement. My entire staff and I are eager to begin our work. This will be a difficult operation, but we will save it. This will be, by far, the most fulfilling work I have ever done. How could I not see that it succeeds? My only regret is that I won't be able to share these discoveries from the outside world. This project is as classified as they come, and who knows if it will ever be disclosed to the public. Until then, we must continue to nurse it back to health in secret, here in this underground facility. It is here that I must study this strange new life form. These tree roots come to life. What? So you got Groot? I was hoping for more of a xenomorph type thing, and you got Groot. Whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. The only place not corrupted by capitalism. Spice! got a subscriber. Alright, this is just like, what the fuck is with this loading screen? I bet it just screwed up. I might have to restart the app. Nope. There we go. Interesting. Interesting. Mysterious room. Oh yeah, these are all the fucking masters who were frozen while I did all the hard work. With part 2 story, I'm kind of just jumping into this on my own. I understand the idea kind of a Lostbelt, but as far as the actual characters and their motivations, no clue. It has been 90 days, 3 full months since the Tree of Emptiness took root. The world has been successfully rewritten with the Lostbelts. The felling theoretical phenomenon is complete. Let us take a moment to celebrate this milestone. None of this would have been possible without each of your devoted efforts. Tsk. You're giving us way too much credit. Kishtaria, none of us has done anything worth celebrating yet. The foreign god did all the work, invading and rewriting history in the world and all that. All we've done is keep our Lostbelt kings in good spirits. The real work's only just starting, yeah? You don't get it, Beryl. Stabilizing the Lostbelts and growing the tree are one and the same. Lord Kirshdaria is telling us to devote ourselves to maintaining our contracts with the Lostbelt servants. Particularly masters like you, who treat this as some kind of game. Whoa, easy there, Ophelia. Looks really can kill when you're the one giving them. That aside, Lord Kirshdaria, huh? Changed a bit since you woke up, haven't you? Don't worry, I won't give you too much shit about that. I get why you'd want to cling to someone under the circumstances. Huh. But as long as we're on the subject, let me make something clear here. I've never been more serious in my life. We already died once. Think I don't know better than to treat this like a game? This foreign god person might have resuscitated us this time, but I don't see that happening a second time. So you better believe that I want to get things taken care of while I'm still kicking. After all, can only enjoy stealing and killing while you're alive. Don't you agree, Davit? Indeed, you cannot experience the sensation that accompanies mythological killing from the confines of the coffin. Happily, our respective regions are quite primitive, so we are afforded plenty of opportunities for that experience now. You said it. They keep coming at us, practically begging for us to kill them. Not a lot of time to screw around, huh? Yet, I don't know what the foreign god is they're referring to. I see. I feel sorry for your Lostbelts. What's the matter, Kadok? Beryl is his usual self. Do you seem a bit off? What's bothering you? You look just dreadful. Oh my, these bags under your eyes. Have you not been sleeping, or is it just that you're under a lot of stress? Both. Never mind me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to. I'm sorry, you know I can't do that, Kadok. If you really want me to leave you be, then, at the very least, I need to see a smile from you. How could I not be sad, seeing a friend so down in the dumps? I can't help worrying about you, whatever you might think on the subject. Understand, if you really want to be alone, you need to be strong enough to handle it. And if you're letting your stress show like that, then you clearly aren't. Why not try relieving a bit of that stress with a bit of fun? The suggestion Jesus. Won't win points for originality. But how about some tea? I found some great tea leaves here in my own Lostbelt. I'd be happy to let you have some. I bet the Grand Duchess would be delighted as well. Are they like ray-shifting to these Lostbelts? None of your business. I swear, you just don't change no matter what happens, do you, Pepe? Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. I must say, that wasn't bad, Kaduk. I'm not praising you. Oh, wait, I'm not praising you. That was an insult. Sheesh. How come you're not telling this guy not to treat this like a game, Ophelia? Pepperoncino's different. He's always like this. Exactly. He doesn't listen to what people tell him. Just think about that weird nickname he picked for himself. He's a dyed-in-the-wool optimist. Or maybe a natural-born outlaw. Either way, you don't want to see him get serious, you know? He'd only ever show his true colors if the shit really hit the fan. Like the apocalypse or something. Actually, scratch that. Maybe not even then. No more wasting our time. Kirstaria, what did you want to talk about? We've already reported in about our Lostbelts. Mine isn't fit for territory expansion, and I have no intention of competing with the rest of you. If you want to fight over who gets to rule this planet, knock yourselves out. Did I not already tell you all this? You think we buy that? You can't just shut yourself away and sit this one out, Akta. In the end, we're going to have to choose a single Lostbelt. If you give up on expanding your Lostbelt's territory, it'll just be a matter of time until another Lostbelt invades it. You really want to just lose by default? You're okay with that? Yes, I am. And if my Lostbelt ends up disappearing, I'm fine with that too. This time, I just want to stay right there, I want to stay there right up until the end. As long as I'm satisfied, I'll go along with the rest of the crypters. So you don't give a shit about this power struggle thing, huh? Can't blame you. We all know who's gonna win anyway. Your Starias could beat all of ours put together with one hand tied behind its back. This whole game to figure out who's gonna be the king of the earth has been rigged from the start. Yeah, it does look like he's having a heart attack. I mean, you should see how bad mine and Davit's Lostbelts are. There's just no way these are possibilities for how humanity would turn out. But there's not a damn thing wrong with Kirstaria's Lostbelt. Hell, things might even be better than in the proper human history. No fair, right? I swear, he was always the favorite to win, before we even got started. No accounting for the luck of a born nobleman, huh? Beryl, hold your tongue. Lord Kirstarius conquered that city entirely on his own merits. Why else do you think he has no fewer than 3 divine spirits? You will hold your tongue as well, Ophelia. Beryl is not incorrect. But... It's all right. It is plain to all that I will emerge the victor. No comments about how I will go about claiming my inevitable victory will change that. Now then, hologram or not, I did not call you all here today to go over your Lostbelt's growth. An hour ago, one of my servants foretold the appearance of a spirit origin graph and a round circle. A round circle? Holy fuck! The spirit origin graph belongs to Chaldea, while the round circle no doubt refers to Mash Kyrielites' shield. This means they're finally about to re-emerge from the void space following their escape from Antarctica. So they're still alive, even after 3 months spent wandering void space. I see. And after Konyanskaya went to all that trouble to have the Mages Association appoint a new director, who should have been easy to manipulate. Perhaps you made the wrong choice, Wodim? My servant could have destroyed the entire base, you know. No, our plan was the best option available. Chaldea's defenses may not have been airtight, but they were formidable nonetheless. In order for us to take control, it was necessary to convince Chaldea to let us in willingly, by disguising ourselves as staff, and then shut down Chaldeas from within. Had we done things differently, the Chaldeans would have simply reshifted away and stopped us. Ooh, thank you! Absol-sama! Can't wait till I get to the Lostbelt. Where are you right now? Konyanskaya's plan was well conceived. With the benefit of hindsight, the only issue is the fact that a certain servant did not act on their own accord. But that is hardly Kadok's fault. After all, of the 3 servants who served as the foreign god's envoys, neither the priest nor Konyanskaya were our own. So, do you know where the Chaldeans are going to show up? Lamentably, my servant's predictions did not reach that far into the future. All I know is that they will emerge in a matter of hours. That's it? So what, we're just supposed to get back to our posts and each keep an eye out for... They'll emerge in Russia, inside the Lostbelt. How do you know that? Simple logic, how else? The only thing they know about Earth is now the identities of the servants who attacked Chaldea. That's their only possible connection for emerging from void space. For them, the Oprichniki are both a threat and a means to determine their destination. Huh. So it all comes down to retribution, huh? We got them good, so now they want to get us back, which means they'll be gunning for me first and foremost. Perhaps. Anyway, if they are the kind of people to seek revenge, that will make them easier to deal with. Out for vengeance, huh? Man, that's rough. I doubt you'll be able to talk your way out of that one. I know. How about I help you out, Kadok? You don't really go in for... Jesus, what a line. You don't really go in for all that rough and tumble stuff, do you? If you want, I can play teacher for you. Show you how it's done. Hard pass. Stick to your own, Lostbelt. I get enough faux Big Brother shit from Pepe. Aw, come on, I really am concerned for you, you know. Besides, Pepperoncino's more like an old man than our big bro. But fine, fine. If you're set on doing this yourself, I can respect that. Good luck handling this yourself, Kadok. Go show the Grand Duchess what you're made of. Not a lot has happened so far, just the evil bad guys scheming and talking about us. Just don't push yourself too hard, alright? If things start looking dicey, don't be afraid to bail. We're just competing, we're not enemies. We got no use for a crypter who's lost their Lostbelt. If you just want to live out your life in peace, nobody's gonna stop you, right, Wodim? Kadok, as you know, we have all consented to a non-aggression pact. As crypters, our goal is to expand our respective Lostbelt's territories. Eventually, our Lostbelt's borders will clash, and one will inevitably be consumed. Thus will the Lostbelt with the strongest foundation of humanity feed upon the weaker ones. But it is in their clash, and only in that clash, that a crypter may interfere with another crypter's Lostbelt. If Chaldea does appear in Russia, then it falls to the King of Russia's Lostbelt to deal with them. Our duty is to reconstruct the reconstruction of humanity within our Lostbelts, to build a world where humans and gods can once more coexist in harmony. Interesting, that's what he's trying to do, huh? Finally, I see a motivation in all of this shit. Now that the foreign god's invasion is ended, the task of disposing of Chaldea is extraneous at best. It is, at this stage, nothing more than a chore. Still, I suppose I must admit that they remain a hindrance. They do have a great deal of experience overturning worlds. Kadak, I look forward to seeing what you are capable of. Eliminate this nuisance and grow Russia's tree as quickly as you can. Succeeding in the latter should make the former markedly easier. For my part, I would like to see all of the Lostbelts realize their full potential, for each is the potential of humanity itself. It would be a travesty for one of them to end before its history has had a chance to flourish. You don't have to tell me. I'm here to win as much as any of you. This is where I sign off. If Chaldea is coming for me, I'll be there to greet them. Pepperoncino? With the chi, it's important? Okay. It's hard, because all of these are fucking weird names. I've never heard them before. I'm going to head back to the throne as well. My king's thirst for exploration and conquest is insatiable. There's no telling what sort of trouble he might get into if I leave him alone for too long. Right then, I'll be off as well. Let me know if Russia sends out an SOS. Alright, I must say though, you certainly seem happy about this barrel. You must get off on seeing Kadak struggling. Now, what sort of heartless bastard do you take me for, Pepperoncino? I'm actually worried about him, you know? I was an only child, so I think of him as the little brother I never had. Why would I want to see him die? I just want to be a good big brother and look out for him. Besides, I'm thrilled to hear that Blank is still alive. I haven't been this happy since I first broke into their ICU. Dr. Roman kicked me out before we could have a bit of fun together back then. But now there's no one left to get in the way. Are you talking about Mashu, you crazy creep? Do you have a thing for Mashu? Are you talking about Mashu? Should I beat the shit out of you right now? Goodness me, I don't know what we're going to do about him. Anyway, I'd best be signing off too. Something doesn't seem right on my end either. But while you're here, Davit, there's something I'd like to ask you about regarding my report. What do you think about the cube in my Lostbelt? I have little information to go on. Do you still want my thoughts? Of course. I would so love to hear your assessment. I think that thing is your Achilles' heel. The weakest of weak points for you and your Lostbelt. If Odim or I had your Lostbelt, it'd be the first thing we got rid of. But in your particular case, Pepperoncino, I would leave it alone. That's just who you are. I see. Then maybe I'll wait and see how it goes. Though personally, I'd love to cut it out now. Alright, I'm signing off. Our next meeting's a month from now, yes? See you then. Each of the other crypters has returned to their posts. Are you sure this is for the best? Lord Kirstaria. Truthfully, I doubt Kadak is up to the task of maintaining Russia's Lostbelt. The Russian king's spirit origin strength is on par with the divine spirit servant. You may be able to control him, Lord Kirstaria, but there's no way Kadak can. And if the remnants of Chaldea show up and start making trouble, there's no telling what might happen to Russia's Lostbelt. Are you worried Kadak's Lostbelt may be destroyed before it can become food for others, Ophelia? No, it's not that. It's just the way he was behaving left me with a bad feeling. And there are times when he prioritizes the Grand Duchess's wishes over our objective. So his rather ordinary nature has backfired. Very well, you do have a point. Canis, it's time to make use of your sea-crossing authority. You will head for Russia and observe Kaduk's actions. If he has indeed turned back on our mission, you will see to his punishment. Are you kidding me, Master? You're really sending me to the great... Is it... Cenis, Kindness? God, let me know. I have no clue. Out to do your housekeeping? And all because this woman won't leave you alone? What sort of heroic spirit do you take me for? A trustworthy one, naturally. You may be coarse, but that is only your pride, and you also have a nice rack. And since I have bested you in combat fair and square, I know you will not revenge. I actually don't know what that word's pronounced as. Renege, on your promise to me. Shame on me. Nor will you renounce your previous statements depending on the situation, unlike the gods. Unless I am mistaken, you are, in fact, just as fickle as they are. Always got something to say, don't you, human? What a pompous, weak-kneed, pretentious scumbag. Fine, I'll be your little lapdog, but if you think I'm gonna forget about this humiliation, you've got another thing coming. My luck. No, the gods' luck must have run out the day I lost to you. You want me to babysit the situation with humans struggling to fight back? Fine, I will. Renege. Can't believe you're using... Renege. Canis? Yeah, I think Canis is what it looks like. I can't believe you're using Canis, the Divine Spirit, as nothing more than an envoy. Are you sure about sending Canis away like this, Lord Kirshdaria? Isn't he, she, your bodyguard? It is of no consequence. This is why I made a contract with Canis in the first place. I trust him to be my eyes. From here on, I will be having him monitor the continent. I will also have him stop by your Lostbelt as well. I advise you to take caution when he does. As you know, he is not overly fond of women like yourself. If you offend him, he may just end up erasing your Lostbelt, king and all. I'm not so sure about that. My Lostbelt's king is certainly a deal more subdued than Russia's, yes. However, her power is easily a match for a Divine Spirit's. On top of that, I have the strongest knight ever to live in my charge. I can't imagine either of them having anything to fear, even from the Divine Spirit Canis. I see, then I suppose I need say nothing more. The fate of your Lostbelt will have an impact on mine as well. If possible, I would prefer that our respective Lostbelts be the last two remaining in our competition. Our victory may be inevitable, but some manners of winning are better than others, and my victory must want for nothing. I expect great things from you, Ophelia. I need as many capable compatriots as possible. Yes, Lord Kishtaria. I promise I won't let you down. This scene just won't end. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. The advent of the foreign god is at hand. After 3 months, the Lostbelts have finished their rewrites. Both this planet and the next generation of human history now belong to us. But that is not enough. I will not be satisfied with that alone. The sages from proper human history abandoned humans in their naivete. He who called himself the King of Mages first pitied humanity, but soon washed his hands of them. But not me. I will never relax my grip. It has been 2,000 years since the mystics disappeared, when the foundations of the world were passed on to mankind. Now, I will attempt to reach a world that no sage ever could. I will attempt to enact an idea that no mage has ever before conceived. Just you watch, Marsbury Animosphere. Watch as I achieve what you only dared dream of. And who's that? Who's that who just walked in? Oh, you. We're wondering about you. What the fuck are you? Guess we're not gonna find out yet. We're not gonna find out. Hey, at least I got a Saint Quartz for reading all that shit. Oh, Rona? You're calling it Rona? That's too cute for something that annoying. Yeah, my life hasn't changed much thanks to quarantine. You think that's Olga? That would be interesting. There we go. Damn, it's really getting bad out here. But I can still smell 3 of them. If I don't take them out now, I'll starve to death this winter for sure. Guess I'll just have to hang in there a little longer. I'm gonna just be butchering everything this stream, I apologize. Damn, it's a... Creechet? Creechet? Fuck, I don't know. Damn it, you little... Die! Die! Go to hell! Damn it, what a waste. Damn, now its brains are leaking out. Guess it's time to pack it in. What the hell do you got against Olga? She was cute. Kreekat? Oh, okay. Giving me the actual Russian spelling is certainly not going to help. It's interesting, but it's not going to help. Damn it, I'm so hungry. I really don't want to starve to death. Whoa, was that an earthquake? Was that one of the big guys? If it was, I guess I don't have to worry about starving to death. God damn it. It's so cold. It's never this cold. And I can't tell if the Oprikniki are listening or not, as usual. Looks like it's going to be an especially harsh winter. On a different note, what the hell's... Oh. Nope. Sorry. On a different note, what the hell's up with that tree? It almost looks like a giant tower. In this version of history, demonic beasts have been present since the very beginning. Humanity here evolved along a particularly unique route in order to combat both the beasts and the perpetual blizzard that shrouded the land. In this world, there was nothing worse than weakness. To die is to admit defeat. Here, strength is justice, and justice strength. It is a world of permafrost, where the notion of might makes right has been taken to its logical conclusion. And now, Sarah and her companions are about to set foot in this alternate history. Oh? Oh! Morning, foe. Been a week since all that went down. Oh? Oh? Good morning, Senpai. Are you awake? Of course I am. Oh, good. And I hope you don't mind if I come in. I brought you some breakfast. Where do you get food and all this? Oh, okay. Of course, we still only have rations, and only enough for another 6 days, too. It's a lot better than nothing. Thanks, Mashu. We're still continuing our zero sail. It's been about a week since we embarked. Fortunately, the enemy organization that took over Chaldea doesn't seem to have followed us here. But I wish I knew how long this was going to continue. Time is one of the fundamental, the fundaments of our universe. Never heard it said like that. But time doesn't intrinsically have a past or a future. Those are just axes we came up with to help us keep track of it. As long as time goes on, a little shake-up before or after won't make any difference. But here in void space, time doesn't go on. We won't suffer the effects of age as long as we stay here. We also don't know what will happen once we emerge into normal space. We might return exactly at the instant we left, or we might find out we've been gone for hundreds of years. I wouldn't be surprised if we just aged instantly as soon as we exit void space. Like when Urashima Taro opened the Tametebako. So we're not gonna surface? No, we will, but we first need to ensure it'll be safe to do so. That's not stopping Director Gordolf from demanding to surface at 7 o'clock every morning, but still. In fact, it's about that time right now. Shall we go to the cockpit, Senpai? I must say, I was relieved to find out the Shadow Border's interior is more spacious than it looks from the outside. Da Vinci says she's managed to give it twice as much room by warping its internal space. A little cheaper. Cheap ass. Thanks to that, we have just enough living facilities to cover the bare necessities. I do feel a little bit bad that 4 staff members have to share one room, though. Thank you for your concern, Fo. I have special needs as a demi-servant, so I'm staying in the treatment room by myself. As for the other private rooms, oh yes, Director Gordolf is staying in the captain's quarters. Da Vinci has her capsule in the computer room, and Holmes seems to be sleeping in the workshop. We also have an air conditioning, a storage room, and an armory, although the new director has prohibited us from going in there. And since we have 2 large cruisers worth of space, Da Vinci and Holmes were even able to make a cockpit/bridge several meters wide. Alright, let's head to the cockpit now. Enough of this nonsense! You flimsy excuse for a detective! Why do you insist on keeping us here? We must be in a safe zone by now! It is, as I have said, a more difficult question than you seem to realize. We must first discuss how we might even define a safe zone. For example, we can say that we are safe here in void space thanks to a lack of enemies in our vicinity. I'm afraid the answer is a resounding no. For that matter, there are no enemies to be found in void space. Consequently, we need not concern ourselves with attempts at pursuit. Sorry. Blech. No, we must concern ourselves with is a threat far greater, one that quite literally surrounds us. In other words, my good Musik, the question is not of when we should emerge, but of how. You mean to tell me it's not even possible for us to leave? How can you be so blasé about such a nightmarish prospect? It looks like Holmes and the new director are getting along nicely, Senpai. I'm almost sorry to interrupt them. Good morning, everyone. Sarah and Mashu Kyrielite reporting in for the latest status update. Good morning. Good morning, you two. Have you already had breakfast? Did you have to kill someone for that?
No, but it cost me $6.
What do you mean?
Last roll of toilet paper at the gas station. That's where I found it.
Why are they charging $6?
Because they can. This is price counter.
Interesting. That sucks. My Sherlock has an accent. I'm sorry, Ben. I actually haven't listened to the dub of Babylonia yet. I have not, so I actually didn't know that. Not for a roll, it looked like a 4-pack. Yes, thank you. I had an Italian cuisine ration myself, and Senpai is just about to have hers. Oh! So you loyal, lower-level employees are stuck with rations, huh? How sad. Well, thank you. I'll definitely be covering the Lostbelts and Epic of Remnant. It just takes a long time. I had a plate of warm French toast and a tea, with extra milk myself. It is, of course, important to my role as captain. The captain needs a lot of calories to have enough energy to keep the crew together. I'll cough on you. Nope, I haven't heard the dub yet. I only watched enough to confirm that, yes, it was indeed actors out of Bang Zoom. With the same people like Melanie playing Reen. I swear, who do you think you are hogging all the halfway decent non-perishables for yourself? Nothing wrong with that. The quality of one's diet has a pronounced effect on one's mental state, after all. Those who are unwilling to endure discomfort should make every effort to eat well on a daily basis. Besides, a hot cup of tea is a small price to pay if it helps eliminate the greatest source of disorder in our little community. Don't you agree, Mr. Manware? Well, I can't argue with that, especially when the guy who's less willing to deal with discomfort than anyone is actually managing it. You mean me? Not to worry. I still have a store of my own little remedy to fall back on. If the time ever comes when I need to calm my nerves, you should do the trick nicely. Why, I can keep going like this for a month. Drugs sustain me. Oh, never mind how strong your willpower is. You still haven't answered my question, Holmes. You just told me that it isn't that you refuse to emerge, but that we can't emerge. What do you mean by that? And remember, I have appointed you Chaldea's new administrative advisor. How about you show a little gratitude for the appointment? Now, tell me exactly what is going on. Yeah, I don't know who Sean Chiplock is, by the name anyway. How long is Septum? Not too long, I guess. I'm not particularly concerned with titles, but I must say, being an administrative advisor has been a novel experience. To be honest, I'm rather excited to be exercising my own untapped talents to meet this job's demands. How did that end up happening? Does Director Gordoff have a death wish or something? Well, he's already got Da Vinci serving as his technical advisor, right? He probably just appointed Holmes to administrative stuff because he doesn't have any other managers to help him right now. I can hear you, you know. Now come on, Holmes, out with it. Are we going to survive or aren't we? I have not seen ReZero in English. Will powder. That's pretty good. I'm afraid survive is too broad a term for me to provide a satisfactory answer, but I can at least outline the possible results of our emergence. Strictly speaking, it's not that we cannot emerge, rather that we have nowhere to emerge to. At the present moment, we are voyaging across the void space, a world existing on a negative vector, to put it another way. So in order to return to reality, we need a connection to it. An anchor, if you will. Fortunately, anything should be able to serve as an anchor as long as it exists in reality. So long as someone here has such a connection, we should be able to escape from this void space. However, we are unable to do so at this time, which means the world itself has been utterly wiped clean. That's ridiculous. What do you mean, wiped clean? That there's nothing left anywhere? I am certainly willing to admit that it was terrifying seeing those meteoroids. I suppose they were falling to Earth while we were in Antarctica. Given their size, the impacts must have been absolutely devastating. No doubt the destruction was many times worse. Than the Tunguska event. Never heard of that. Terrible as it may be, there is simply no way there could have been a cataclysm capable of wiping out every nation off the face of the Earth. And of course, let us not forget the clock tower. London's clock tower has been around for millennia. It is the greatest bastion of magecraft in existence, guarded by hundreds of defense mechanisms. There's no possible way it could have been destroyed. I guess no one ever told him about the Mist City. With all due respect, Gordolf, I'm afraid the Mages Association in London has been destroyed as well. Every single nation, all destroyed. With the exception of those of us here, the entirety of humanity has been wiped from existence. Or at least, Sokir Staria Wodim believes. Otherwise, he would have never made that proclamation. That's impossible! The world couldn't possibly be destroyed so easily. It couldn't possibly. Right? You all agree, don't you? You mean like the dinosaur one? Why are you looking at me so glum? Stop that! Sarah! Sarah! You may be a cheeky little thing, but I can tell you have sensibilities much more in line with my own. Go on then, you tell them. Tell them Holmes is making this all up, or wrong, or something. Gordolf, chill the fuck out. Huh? Don't tell me you're serious about this too? Aren't you like me? Where in God's name did you get that idea? It can't be, then there really is nothing at all left on Earth? Not even my beloved Hawaii? Or the Monaco Grand Prix? Or the racetrack I always dreamed of visiting one day? The Suzuka Circuit? This is terrible. But then again, this could be our chance to create a brand new organization for Magecraft from scratch. What do you all think? When life gives you lemons, right? And how would we do that when all the rest of humanity has been wiped out? But hey, if you want to make an association of one, go nuts, old man. I'm not old. I may have a year or two on you, but I'm still a dashing specimen in the prime of my youth. All that said, we do have one possible exit point. There is something on Earth to which we both have a connection, and that has a solid chance of existing. The Oprekniki, the black gobbed army that attacked Chaldea. We know of them, and they know of us. And that makes an almost complete connection between our two groups. If we were to emerge now, we would most likely do so whenever they currently are. You mean we'll end up at their HQ? I see. Right into the heart of enemy territory, huh? That would certainly be extremely dangerous. Yes, it would. But we can't stay here in void space forever. The Shadow Border's reserves are running low. We're almost out of food, water, and power. Indeed, we will need to emerge soon no matter what, but I would like to do so at the best possible time. Fortunately, we have the Paper Moon, a compass capable of measuring standard space and void space simultaneously. We have been using it all this time to look for a comparatively safe location wherever we emerge, which is to say an area devoid of hostiles. Isn't that right, Da Vinci? I take it you're about done by now? Good morning, everyone! It's me, Da Vinci. No need to fill me in, I've been listening along this whole time. In fact, whenever I'm acting as the computer room's bio unit, I can see everything that happens inside the shadow border. So don't go thinking you can keep any secrets from me, Gordolf. That goes for you too, Holmes. his face, huh? Now then, I've already got my eye on an area crawling with Oprichniki. I've also gone ahead and plotted a course to emerge there. As luck would have it, we're even nearing a current that should do the trick nicely. If we head that way now, we could hitch a ride and be carried along the course in about 5 minutes. If we miss this wave, we'll have to wait 10 days for the next one. By that time, the shadow border will be almost completely out of power. So what I'm getting at is, if we're gonna emerge, it's now or never. You got it! That's what I like to hear, Sarah. Make sure to stop by and thank me for being so amazing later. Incidentally, according to the paper moon, this wave will bring us back to standard space approximately 90 days after we left. So, that means we'll be emerging around early April in the year 2020. Man, we really lucked out. One wrong move, and we could have ended up on a wave that would have taken us there 100 years later. If we'd emerged into a standard space then, it'd probably be way too late to do anything. Slow down! Slow down! You mean a few days difference can affect our exit time that much? Is that normal for a zero-sail travel? If we emerged 100 years later, the music residence would be more than a ruin. You can't do that! That's my house! Notice how much quicker he is to grasp stuff when it affects him directly. Try to remember everything on Earth has already been destroyed. Now then, it seems we are faced with a decision. The perfect wave on which we can ride to re-enter reality is nearly upon us. Are you prepared to take it? There's no telling what the world will look like when we get there. All we can say for certain at this point is that we will be emerging on the Oprichnike's home turf. We are very likely to be attacked the moment we appear. Even so, let's just stay the course. Couldn't agree more. I knew I saw potential in you. Huh? What was that, Mr. Manware? I don't know. We collided with something. And now the left screw is shut down. We found the void space's border wall. The collision has damaged our armor. Part of the logic formula is missing. What did you say? The armor's been damaged? Why did you impoverished fools use such cheap materials? If I still had my fortune, money would have been no object. He must have spent all his money acquiring Chaldea. Well, this certainly isn't good. We can't maintain the vehicle's balance anymore. Looks like this is it for our maiden zero sail. At least we should still be able to make raise and bow. Jesus Christ. Be able to raise the bow and re-enter standard space. But after that, I think we'll need to step outside to make repairs. Holmes! Quite so. Given the circumstances, our hands are tied. This is indeed the end for our maiden zero sail. All hands prepare to emerge. All done talking? Then let's go catch ourselves a wave. I didn't agree to that. Wait, let me get my seatbelt on. All hands, take your seats. You are not to get incapacitated under any circumstances. That goes for you too, Sarah. As long as you're strapped in, you won't suffer any serious injuries. Trust me, I speak from experience. Activating Paper Moon. Initiating Planet Navigational Chart, +- convergence. Commencing Shadow Border's docking sequence into Reality Boundary. Firing Existence Verification Tether into Reality Space. Oprichniki Anchor Point confirmed. What's gonna happen? Nobody knows. Nobody can even guess. So we must be prepared for anything. The only way we will learn what awaits us when we emerge is to see it for ourselves. Emerging from void space, 30 seconds until arriving in reality space. Zero sail complete. Emerging into reality space. No special effects? Oh, there we go. These look like PSP graphics. I actually thought this was a shot from CCC a while back. Permafrost Empire, Anastasia, the Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. Anchor point. Empire of Beasts! Reality space anchor attached. Reality verification complete. Establishing shadow border's existence. Zero sail return successful. I say, I'm alive! I'm alive! My limbs have never felt so solid. It's like I've gained several kilograms since we were in void space. Attention, an armor plate came loose during re-entry. Further zero sails currently impossible. Please replenish materials and food supplies, and perform regular repairs and tune-ups on the shadow border to ensure future safe travels. I see. It's a wonder the shadow border has held up this well, given the less than ideal circumstances in which we... We did it! We're back on Earth! We can go outside! Fresh air at last! I know, I wonder what it's like outside now. We're not bobbing around, so we're probably on land. Quit shoving! I know how you feel, but I can't unlock the door until you settle down. Let's see, first we release this bolt. Well now, I suppose I ought to have expected this. Who wouldn't be curious about the state of the world now, given the circumstances? It is, after all, our home. We have fought so hard to protect it. The miracle of our return from such a perilous voyage no doubt pales in comparison. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from Chaldea's staff, though I must say it's a tad too dazzling for me to view directly. Everyone's rushing toward the cockpit's emergency exit. Are you sure you don't want to join them, Senpai? You better believe I'm gonna go check it out right away. Not you too, Sarah. Damn it, what about me? Is it okay if I leave the monitor for a little while, Holmes? I want to see what it's like out there with my own two eyes. I'm sorry, Mr. Manuel, but someone has to stay here and keep an eye on the monitor. After all, I too have been waiting with bated breath to see what lies on the other side of that door. Oh, is that so? Fine, what do I care? I'm just a sad, lonely geek anyway. Manuel always gets the shaft, so why should things change now? Hey dude, you could be dead. The emergency exit is opening. Senpai, we're finally going to have some natural light. Light? Blinding white light! Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. It's pretty cold outside right now too, but it ain't nothing like Permafrost Empire. It's... freezing! How cold it is! My coat is frosting over. Quick, close the door. Yes, sir. I like how on the live stream they introduced our new mystic codes. And she's still wearing Ritsuka's still wearing like a short skirt. It's like, Jesus. Those legs don't even matter. They must be so hot they have their own source. Phew, I thought I was done for. But that snowfield we saw for a brief moment. Man, that was a close one. Good thing I cranked up the heat. Is everything okay? You should know better than to just open the door the moment we stop in some strange part of the world. I trust you've all learned your lesson, yes? No more going outside after a zero sail until we have finished checking the conditions around the anchor point. Failing to follow that protocol could be hazardous to your health. Now, are you all ready to hear my report? Yes, I'm terribly sorry for acting carelessly. So what's going on with that blizzard? It's a perfectly ordinary blizzard, just like the ones we're all acquainted with by this point. There's no atmospheric pollution, and no hostiles in the area. Presently, the shadow border is smack dab in the middle of the blizzard. The odd bit is that it's 100 degrees below zero out there. So if you plan to go outside and want to live more than a couple minutes, you'll need to get some serious cold protection. And if that wasn't enough, take a look at this footage. I see snow. What is this? Is that an aurora and a storm? It looks like a massive supercell. Really? You can see all that? Right, how am I supposed to figure this out on scale here, with no frame of reference? It does look like it's rather big, but... Oh, it's big, all right. Ready to have your minds blown? This storm is literally endless. No, Gudako is the silly Guda version of Ritsuka. The chibi crazy one that's responsible for... Paul Bunyan. No, Ritsuka Fujimaru is both male and female. It covers every inch of Russia, like a wall around the entire world. And the aurora blocks all kinds of electromagnetic waves, so it's completely impossible to break through. I can tell some of you want to write it off as just a storm, but you really shouldn't. This storm can tear steel apart, level entire cities, even destroy the world as we know it. No wonder people thought of it as a god during the Age of Gods. Remember, storms are the single most powerful source of naturally produced energy on the planet. And one this massive is bound to be raging around with all the energy of a nuclear bomb. It stretches as far as the eye can see. I know it's a meme name. Humanity has yet to invent anything in the way of a vehicle capable of breaking through a storm like this. Nothing can get through this storm. No weapon, no vehicle, nothing. Which means that even once we get the shadow border up and running, we won't be able to leave this place. In short, we are trapped in a world about which we know nothing. Now, Gordolf. At least we're no longer in any immediate danger. For that matter, the zero sail was incredibly dangerous for its own right, since it inverted our very existence into the negative zone. I believe it would benefit our chances of survival tremendously if we were to regroup here. Well, it is certainly an emergency, and we do need to regroup. Da Vinci, does the shadow border possess the ability to camouflage itself? Of course it does. This vessel's designed to handle the void. It gets tons of features. Or it's got tons of features. In fact, it has an optical and conceptual camouflage. It messes with all the observer's perceptions and senses. Lostbelt girl, Ritsuka? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Tome. And for the moment, we needn't worry about danger finding us from the outside. That, of course, does not account for possible problems from the inside. Why do we only have one blanket per person? Why are you being so stingy with the heat? Don't you realize it's getting colder in here by the minute? Do you want us to freeze to death? What other choice do we have, Gordolf? We've got to save all the power we can right now. Deal with it. Besides, the way things are going, we'll probably starve to death before we freeze to death, since I don't see us finding more food in this mess. Hey, if it comes to that, I bet the new director outlives us all. Oh, so you can tell how resilient I am, huh? Flattery will get you nowhere, young lady. Still, I commend your keen eye. Indeed, I am Music the Phoenix. It will take more than a little hunger to bring me down. I am possessed of an indomitable fighting spirit, overwhelming bravery and tenacity for days. With such qualities at my command, I too have no doubt that I would survive the longest of anyone here. I believe Senpai was alluding to your excess, energy reserves? Indeed, food is but one of several problems we face. Let us take stock of our current situation. I've got a reading on the temperature out here. It's exactly what Technical Advisor Da Vinci said it was, 100 degrees below zero. No human being could survive in this. As for our position, it looks like we're somewhere in Russia. Russia? Damn, so Holmes was right. We have literally fallen right into the Aprikniki's laps. But hang on, how is that possible? I know we were adrift for some time, but how could we reach Russia from Antarctica? We would have had to sail halfway across the world for that to happen. Did void space make that possible? More or less. In void space, real-world distances have no meaning. Instead, the distance we can travel corresponds exactly to the time it takes to calculate coordinates and verify our existence. Now take a look at the paper moon. That's a two-dimensional world map. I can send 7 locations that seem to be layered differently than the rest of the map. So they are. I didn't notice at first, this thing loops around on itself, but you're right. It reminds me of the 7 singularities that caused the incineration of humanity, though of course the current circumstances differ substantially. Thank you for the follow. I'm doing great. Oh no, I didn't see that. I'd like to see that though, that sounds funny. The 7 singularities existed at different points in time, a vertical axis. But in this time period, these 7 abnormal regions exist simultaneously. And Russia, where we are now, is one such region. Are they singularities? It's too early to tell. Given what Kirstaria said during his transmission, I believe these regions are not the past, but... Ah, so cold! But I finished looking over the shadow border. Nice work. You must have been freezing, even in just the few short minutes you were out there. So, how's my baby holding up? Well, frankly, it won't be possible to make repairs. For starters, we don't have a logic formula to let us withstand void space, nor do we have the armor plating we would need to carve the formula into. And, well, the engine's not in great shape after we overtaxed it. We'll need at least a little time to get it back up and running. It's so cold. At least it's not as bad now. It should warm up a little once it gets to midday. As long as we avoid working at night, we should be able to get by with just our snowsuits. Glad to hear it. Make sure you grab a hot shower before you catch cold or anything. This is the one time you'll get to rest up as much as you want. In fact, maybe you'd prefer a hot bath? No thank you, a hot towel will do. Really have to conserve electricity now after all. Good, let's take matters one problem at a time. At the moment, our most pressing concern is this singularity-esque location. I trust our new director has no issue with us investigating this land and correcting the problem. New director? No, not at all. As a devoted magecraft practitioner myself, I cannot turn a blind eye to this matter. If there is a singularity to be corrected, we must do so simply as a matter of course. Furthermore, the Shadow Border's armor is damaged, and we are unable to move from our current location. In which case, one of us must venture out and find someone with whom we can barter or negotiate, and arrange for a suitable replacement for our missing armor plate. And fix the singularity while they are at it. I'll go! Yes. You are the only one here with nothing better to do. You may not currently have any servants capable of aiding you in battle, but you are still a master. Furthermore, you are far and away the most experienced fighter out of everyone here. At this point, you are the only one we can send to investigate this area. It will be extremely dangerous. As the administrative advisor, I'm ashamed I must ask this of you. Then, will you be escorting Senpai as her bodyguard, Holmes? Naturally, I will do so to the best of my ability. Fieldwork is, of course, one of my many specialties. Now, regarding your mystic code... Wait, that won't do it all. Director Gordolph. Holmes, you're one of our precious few fighters. As the only servant capable of handling this situation, I forbid you from leaving this vehicle. This armored car is the last bastion of humanity itself. There must be a combat-ready servant here to defend it. So if you are to stay here and do exactly that, Holmes, understand? That is a direct order from your commander. Oh, if it's just a servant you need, there's another one right here, you know. Or have you already forgotten about me and my genius? You're not a real servant. You're just an imitation who's lost any combat ability you may have once had. Holmes is the only real fighter we have. We can't afford to send him out into a dangerous area we still know nothing about. Sarah, during our investigation, you adamantly refused to cooperate with us, correct? Each and every time we asked you if a certain report was all made up, you insisted that you lot never actually saved the world. All you said was, Chaldea fulfilled its mission admirably. Not bad for a youngster like yourself. Indeed, I commend your attitude. As such, I see no problem whatsoever with my plan. You're a proven warrior, as you demonstrated by repairing the past singularities. What sort of director would I be if I didn't trust a proven master? A poor excuse for one, that's what. And so, I am placing my implicit trust in you. So listen up. You were to go on this expedition alone. The rest of us will relay instructions to you from this operations room. What? You can't make Senpai handle this alone. Does that mean you are withdrawing the testimony you provided to the inquiry board? Were your claims that Chaldea had not been sitting around merely twiddling its thumbs for the last year no more than lies? I'll go, of course I'll go. Indeed, both Miss Sarah and the new director are correct. The Shadow Border's destruction would mean the end of humanity itself. It is indeed important that we investigate this area, but we must concentrate on the bulk of our efforts on keeping the Shadow Border and the Paper Moon safe. Therefore, I will remain on guard, remaining to guard the Shadow Border, and do whatever I can to aid the expedition from here. All that said, the fact remains that it would also be reckless to send Miss Sarah out on her own. It is 100 degrees below zero outside, and there's no telling what else may be lying in wait. I know that. I won't be sending her off without a buddy. Let's see, one of you called me an old man. What was his name again? Saute Picata? Aw, crap. It's the cooking method that uses butter and lemon juice. Ah! It too, Sarah. That's it, Menware! Menware! Get your armaments in order. You'll be joining Sarah on her expedition. Ah, I knew it. Why me? You're an operator. Your job is to man the controls and keep an eye on the monitors. Now that the border is parked, this is simply the best way for you to make yourself useful. Besides, if worst comes to worst, I know someone who can fill in as the driver. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Damn it, I guess I've got no choice. Wait. I'll go with Senpai. I believe that would be the best possible option. For one thing, I have even fewer ways to be useful here than Mr. Menware does. And I can also fight for brief periods, just like I did at Chaldea. I guess that's true, but... I'm afraid that is a course of action I cannot support. What about you, Da Vinci? I hate to say it, but I do think Sarah will need a companion. And Mashu is an old hand when it comes to investigating unexplored areas by now. As long as she agrees not to engage in combat as a servant unless absolutely necessary, and to focus solely on providing support, she's the best partner Sarah could ask for. It's not my place to try and stop her. Hey, Mashu. Yes, Senpai? Let's go explore this place together, babe. Of course, Master. I'd be happy to accompany you on this expedition. Good, good. Fortunately, I expected something like this might happen one day, so I suppose this is as good a time as any to show you the mystic code I made for exploring polar regions. Here you go, Sarah. And Mashu, here's a snowsuit I made just for you. Excellent, then be off with you. And whatever you do not throw your lives away, understand? If you must die, make sure that you find a valuable lead before you do so. Seriously? You really need to work on your goodbyes. What was wrong with that? I thought it was quite the encouraging speech. Wow, you are serious. You're a noble through and through, aren't you? I'm amazed you managed to survive this long without dying in solitude. Did you just luck out and get a really good maid or something? I'll have you know I have never experienced solitude once in all my life. My tutor, Tool the Fourth, was so strict, he would barely leave me alone. What an impudent little familiar. If only you acted as cute as you look. Well, that's cool. Tool had disciples, I guess. Oof. Oof. Because Tool was the homunculus in Apocrypha that led the other homunculi. There we go. Can't hurt to wear a snowsuit over your Arctic Mystic Code. Not that it's likely to do much good when it's a freaking 100 degrees below out there. Listen, I know what Gordolf said, but make sure you don't go taking any unnecessary risks. Just take it easy and focus on staying alive first and foremost. It'd be a hell of a waste if I died now, after all. I got a subscriber, thank you. Right? There's all sorts of fun things out there just waiting for you to experience. I knew you had potential, Sarah. Once this is all taken care of, you'll have to come check out my hometown sometime. You haven't lived until you've seen France, you know. Oh, and Mashu? I don't want you overdoing it either, got it? I know that you really helped us out back at Chaldea. But the fact is, you've got serious limits as a demi-servant, so if you encounter any hostilities, you just focus on keeping your distance. All the more so if Sarah's in a tight spot. Whatever it takes, you two better make it back here alive. We will. Thank you, Mr. Manware. Oh, and Sarah, you take this. Big fucking suitcase with all the servants in it. Listen up, we're going to investigate the surrounding area first. Once we find something of interest, we'll let you know and tell you where to go. If you can manage to secure a ley line, you should be able to summon servants again. As for power, you'll just have to make do somehow. Maybe take advantage of a natural phenomenon? A natural phenomenon? I bet Da Vinci and Holmes will figure something out. You're the one who took care of all those singularities. I don't have to tell you what an accomplishment that is. You've met at least one or two servants who are crazy enough to answer a summon, no matter the circumstance. So as long as you can get the bare minimum of energy into that spirit origin graph, you ought to be able to summon at least one servant. You probably won't be able to get a really strong one, though. Our magical energy supply here doesn't hold a candle to Chaldea's. But even so, any heroic spirit you can get to help you would be a godsend at this point. So do what you gotta do to make that happen. Got it. Honestly, I have no idea what's coming. The doctor is gone, and so's more than half our staff. I never thought things could get even worse than they were back in Orleans. Or Orleans. But here we are, and just like back then, you're our only hope, Sarah. Good luck. You can count on me! Makasete. I know we can. Oh, and if it's not asking too much, try to find some fish. Do that, and I'll treat you to some of the best home cooking you've ever had. I'm all set too, Master. Oh, don't you just look cozy in your winter coat, Mashu?
Oh, could snuggle you in your furry face?
Let's go. Man, what a blizzard. Woo! Oh, are you going to be okay in this cold? He's burrowed into my coat. Woo! Testing, testing. Hello, can you guys hear me? You can? Great. Looks like we've got comms working. Not sure what kind of range we'll get in this storm, though. Now then, the first order of business will be to look for a ley line. Here's what I'm thinking. Start by heading north, then turn east. You still haven't found a ley line after a while, then you can continue west. Once that's done, come back to the shadow border before you check out the south. What do you think of that? Any thoughts to share? Am I doing a better job than, me? You're the same dependable Da Vinci you always were. Great, glad to hear it. Alright, I'll be checking in every 5 minutes or so if you stop hearing from me. That's your cue to turn around and head back. Got that, you two? Got it. Understood, Da Vinci. Oh, and let me be clear about one more thing. If you encounter any locals, leave the negotiations to us. Even over comms, I can cast a simple charm spell to win over any ordinary person you run into. Well, that's fucking nifty. That's like the one useful thing. Maybe we should only use that as a last resort, Director? Charm spells do work quickly, but their effects also wear off rapidly as well. There would be no way of knowing when our unwitting Jesus Christ. There would be no way of knowing when our unwitting collaborator might return to their senses. As such, I believe it would be both safer and wiser for you to just employ your natural charms here. Should we encounter any locals, I believe the best thing to do would be for Miss Sarah to initiate the negotiations. Once both parties have reached a mutual understanding, we can have them come to the border. I see. Indeed, my own natural charisma would be the surest way to succeed. Very well, we shall use your plan then. Da Vinci, is there any, I'm assuming that's some kind of wine. Any pomade to be found in this car? I'll need to make sure my hair... Oh, never mind. It's like... Weird. Okay. So it's like a gel, maybe? I'll need to make sure my hair is perfect for the occasion. First impressions are everything, after all. Sure, I can whip something up that'll do the trick. Damn, Holmes, you played him like a fiddle. For I am the world's greatest detective. Besides, I wasn't being entirely untruthful. Gordoff does have a certain dignity. That sort comes from being raised in a distinguished and noble family. And that is something that Miss Sarah can and should do without. Okay, Master, let's start heading north. This blizzard really does go as far as the eye can see, and it seems the temperature has dropped even lower since we left. Yeah, it's really cold. Only cold, huh? You have my amazing mystic code to thank for that. The temperatures you're experiencing right now can freeze hot water, or turn a banana hard enough to use as a hammer. Okay, that's enough heading north. Try going east. Understood. Okay, Master, let's head east. Wax your beard. Da Vinci, don't tell him, but, I'm just going to masturbate into this tube, and you can tell him that's his hair product. He won't know the difference. Master, take a look at that. All I can see is snow. That doesn't look like the bands of light we saw in the... Oh wait, whoops. That doesn't look like the bands of light we saw in the singularities. What could it be? A skyscraper? A tower? Maybe it's a tree? Whatever it is, it's certainly enormous. What was that noise? Da Vinci? Yep, I'm detecting a hostile from here. Looks like a low-rank phantasmal. Maybe a demonic beast? Just one of them, but it's headed your way from the east. And it looks to be spoiling for a fight, of course. Ugh. Got it, let's get out of here, Mashu. Yes, Master, let's head south. Woo! What was that roar? I'm picking up on new hostiles at Sarah's 12 and 9 o'clock. And another one at her 6. They're surrounded. Oh god, now there's 6 more. That cry earlier must have signaled others. They just keep coming. So they know how to surround their prey. These creatures would appear to understand how to hunt. Which means there is an established ecosystem, even in this frigid world. But that is a matter for later. Miss Sarah Da Vinci, I'm sorry to ask you to break the rules right off the bat. Miss Curiolite, I trust you know what to do. Make your way through the demonic beasts to the south and return here at once. Wait, what's going to happen if you What's going to happen if you lead a huge pack of demonic beasts here? Remember, the Shadow Border is the very last bastion of humanity. Frozen shoulders. At any rate, I'll find the weakest link in their formation and try to break through. Master, your orders, please. Alright, just don't push yourself too hard. Yes, Master. I don't use hair gel, so I wouldn't have known. Oh, it's Mashu. We gotta put our defense buff right on. And hopefully that'll save us. Fuck y'all, fuck you. Oh, shiznit, you're not dying. Oh boy, this could be exciting. Mashu's really not good at, like, holding out. Holy shit. This isn't good. It's not good at all. Oh, just survive 3 turns? Battle finish! Well, I was saving those skills for the last minute, assuming I actually had to win the fight, which I don't know if I could have done. Come on, Mashu, follow me. Yes, Master, we need to make our escape while we still can. Slice. Mashu. What saved you? A gun? Rifle, in point of fact, judging by the sound. One-wheeled, it would seem. By a skilled marksman, considering they incapacitated the beast with a single shot to the head. Well done. Oh, I didn't notice there was a chance to put on a CE. Take this. Are you guys nuts? What were you thinking, running right into the middle of a creekat pack? Yeah, creekat pack. Huh? What the what the fuck? Okay. Okay, B-stars. I'll take it. I'm guessing you guys came from the capital looking for something to eat, but you're not gonna have much more luck out here in the boonies either. What the? A wolf, man? What the hell are you guys? Why is your skin so smooth? Wait, please wait. We just want to talk. Wait a second, are you guys mages? Huh? Damn it, come on, follow me. Cricket are cowards, but if you stick around too long, they'll call more friends and overwhelm you. He just hefted that huge demonic beast like it was nothing. Come on, move it. Let's go along with him, Mashu. Right. I'll bring up the rear, Master. Damn it, the Cricket are restless today. What do you guys do to get them so worked up? I don't know. Come on, keep moving. Otherwise, the Cricket will have you for dinner. Unless their noise attracts... Why the fuck can't anything in Fate be easy to pronounce? Unless their noise attracts a Diavoltron. Diavoltron? Diavoltron? The fuck first? I'm sorry, what's a Diavoltron? A giant serpent with multiple heads that can wipe out an entire village as easy as you like. Don't you guys know anything? Clearly not. Okay, we're here. Ah, shit. Damn it. The Aprichniki are on patrol. They'll collect my kill as taxes. Listen up. Don't let any of the Yaga see you. They're always looking for more sacrifices for the Aprichniki. Aprichniki? Oh crap, oh crap. Diavoltron. Huh? What's with you guys? Aha, I see how it is. The Aprichniki are after you guys? Come with me. An enemy of the Aprichniki is a friend of mine. I think I can help you out, if you have something to offer in return. Master? Let's ask for his help. You Koldun have less pride than I thought. Well, whatever, let's just take it nice and easy. Hey, if it isn't Patsy? Is your name Patsy? Try to stay out of sight. Huh? Do you smell that weird scent, too? Is it coming from those two? It's coming from this demonic beast, obviously. Didn't bleed it out properly. No leisure for the poor, huh? You sure you're gonna make it through the winter like that? Guess you're not worried about yourself, huh? Nope. I've got plenty stored away. If you ever find yourself running low on food, how about I sell you some on the cheap? But you will have to tell me where your best hunting grounds are. I'll think about it. See you around. Hey, your little friends there wouldn't be with the rebel army, would they? Because if they are, you know I've got to report them to the Aprichniki. Tsar's decree and all. If these guys turn out to be with the rebel army, I'm gonna tell the Aprichniki you and I are the best of friends. Come on, cut that out. We're not friends. We barely know each other. You sure about that? Because we've been having a good long talk for a while now. Can't you feel everyone else watching us? Damn it. Run along, Patsy. Alright, let's hurry up and get to my house before anyone else comes sniffing around. Good. The Apricniki still don't know you're here. Thank you so much. Don't need your thanks. Just give me something as compensation. It's all about bartering, right? Something, huh? What should we do, Senpai? Would information suffice? Ah! What the hell is that? Magecraft-based communication. Since you realize those two are mages, I assumed your kind would possess a deep knowledge of magecraft. But judging from your response, it appears that your kind have only ever heard of magecraft, am I correct? Oh, so it's not actually real. I assure you it is. I'm speaking to you in person, albeit from a great distance. Now, as I was saying, if we possess any information that may be of use to you, we are happy to provide it. Don't suppose you know of any good hunting grounds, do you? If the location of a cricket nest would suffice, then yes. We have found a number of them. Cricket nests, huh? Nice. Those things are pushovers. Pushovers? Those? Well, yeah, you can actually kill them, as long as you shoot them and hit them shoot them or hit them hard enough. Way better than demonic beasts who just won't die. Very well, I'm prepared to share the locations of these cricket nests. So first, I would appreciate you telling us everything you know about this place. Can you tell us your name? My name, huh? They say that if you ever tell a Kolden your name, you'll be cursed. Excuse me, but what are these Kolden? I can tell you mean us, but beyond that... It means mage. I've never seen one myself before, but there's a whole bunch of them in the Imperial Army, Imperial family, right? Then again, Kolden or not, you don't seem like much of a threat. I doubt you could curse anyone if you tried. I've never been very good at curses. Oh, you are Patsy. Okay. Alright, my name is Patsy. Now, who are you guys? I'm Mashu Kyrielite. Sherlock Holmes.
I'm Sarah.
Mashu, Sherlock, and Sarah, huh? Alright, now what are you guys? If the Apricniki are after you, does that mean you're with the Rebel Army? Rebel Army? Hang on, we're not. Maybe I should try asking some questions. Well, are you or aren't you? First, we have a few questions of our own. I don't think so. First you need to answer my... What year is it right now? Huh? Holmes is right. That's the first thing we need to confirm. It is abnormally cold, even for Russia. It can't possibly be the Russia we know. That could mean we're in a different time period, just like the singularities. I don't know why you're asking such a stupid question, but fine, it's 2020, what about it? I see. What about that enormous storm that appears to be nothing so much as a solid wall composed of incredibly powerful wind? Is that normal? Hell no, it's not. Been living here in Russia for 20 years, and I've never seen anything like it before. Is it true what they say about the world getting closed off? It would seem that it is. As of right now, the only place we can confirm actually exists is Russia. We came here from beyond Russia to see if we can't do something about it. Beyond? You mean from outside Russia? I don't know what they're talking about. What could he mean, outside Russia? There is nothing outside of Russia. Any land people could have lived on should be long gone by now. I guess they could have been from the boonies, but then again, they're not Yaga either. Maybe they really are. There really are still other nations out there. All right, I can tell you got your own stuff you're dealing with. But I'm not gonna pry. not looking for friends. So then, why's a bunch of outsiders like you on the outs with the Pricknicky? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as ours. We still don't know even what they really are. That being the case, we would tremendously appreciate if you could tell us, what are the Pricknicky? You're kidding me. How did you survive this long without even knowing that? The Pricknicky are brutal hunters. Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Ah. Ivan the Terrible? Wasn't he a Russian Tsar? Yes, he was. If you know that much, then more detailed explanations can wait. Wait a moment. Patsy just told us that this is still the year 2020. If it is, why would Ivan the Terrible's bodyguards still be around? Maybe he's a servant? Huh? A servant? You guys have some pretty bizarre questions. Ivan the Terrible's alive and well. He's been around for almost 500 years, so he's the oldest Yaga of all. What? I take it the Yaga are your kind? That's right. Geez, you outsiders really don't know anything, do you? How the hell do you all survive this long being this ignorant? You've been living under a rock the past few hundred years or something? Then again, they do say this kind of ignorance is common for mages. Would you tell us about your history? I can only give you a real brief overview. You do know about the Great Cold Wave that happened 450 years ago, right? The new Ice Age, they say, supposedly after a meteor struck the planet. Once that hit, Earth turned into an ice planet. It got so cold that the old species, the humans, couldn't survive here anymore. They say that none of the other countries were able to handle the cold, so their populations died out. But Russians have always dealt with the cold, so we had it better here. Even so, we still lost about 90% of our population. Hell, we lost nearly the whole damn country. So before that could happen, Ivan the Terrible and a mage developed a plan. We, the Yaga, are the result. Does that mean you're a mixture of demonic beast and human? What the? Who are you? And why are you so tiny? Oh, don't mind me, I'm just a passing genius, doing as geniuses do. So the people of Russia were combined with demonic beasts via some kind of magecraft. Do I have that right? Yeah, got it in one. Not that I remember any of it myself, though. I've been a Yaga my whole life. This is my first time ever seeing the old human species. I see, that explains quite a lot. Thank you, Patsy. Now, who are you guys, anyway? We're with Chaldea. Chaldea? An organization tasked with the preservation of humanity and saving the world. Now I have even more questions. Basically, we're here to save the world? Huh? Well, that ain't that something. So are you like a bunch of idiots then? I understand how fantastical that must sound, but I assure you we are deadly serious. Well, whatever. Whatever nutty plan you guys got up your sleeve. If it'll shake things up around here, I'm all for it. After all, you're the first outsiders I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, I'll do you a favor and forget I ever heard your nonsense. Just hurry it up with the hunting grounds info. Very well then, show me a map and I will tell you where to go. You better not be pulling my tail about this. Alright, this is our town here. So this is Yaga Smolensk. This is Yaga Smolensk, and this city far up northeast must be the Yaga Moscow? In that case, the spot here is one of the hunting grounds I discovered earlier. Just so you guys know, I may hate the Oprichniki, but I hate liars even more. Now stay put until I get back, got it? We're not going anywhere. If those hunting grounds turned out to be a sham, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth. Looks like he's gone to check out those hunting grounds. By the way, Holmes, can I pick your brain for a moment? What is this place? Why have humans been combined with demonic beasts? That violates one of Magecraft's strictest taboos. Is this what all singularities are like? It would hardly be unusual for one. What is abundantly clear is that this is not our own history. Still. What is it, Master? Something seems different about this singularity. Regardless, we now know that the opponent you must face is Ivan the Terrible, a version of him who has somehow managed to survive for approximately 500 years, strange as that may sound. The Oprichniki were indeed Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Now then, Gordolf, allow me to ask you something. Yes, what is it, Holmes? Are you certain the Oprichniki, or the Oprichnik you defeated, was not in fact human? Oh yes, absolutely. He dissolved into nothing once I socked him out with a good Gof punch. From the look of it, I would guess he was a familiar of some sort. I concur. I too sensed nothing human about them during my own skirmishes. Originally, the Oprichniki were a corps of soldiers established by Ivan the Terrible himself. It is said that they dressed completely in black, carried around dog heads and whips made from bristling animal pelts, and only rode black horses. Their job was to eradicate the Tsar's enemies. It is said that they would set upon their opponents like dogs, and clean them out as swiftly as a broom gathering dust. They swore absolute loyalty to the Tsar, and committed all manner of unspeakable atrocities in his name. But none of them became heroic spirits. As Gordolf surmised, they are familiars belonging to Ivan the Terrible. Did he make them with his noble phantasm? Those are certainly the two most likely possibilities. The terror the Oprichniki wrought swept throughout all of Russia, after all. It is quite possible that creating them could have been a skill or even a noble phantasm he possesses. And if the Oprichniki are still terrorizing all of Russia, does that mean Ivan the Terrible is the servant responsible for the attack on Chaldea? Oh right, he isn't a servant, he's flesh and blood, just like Nero was. Nonetheless, we have far too few opinions available to us at this point. As such, our first order of business should be securing a ley line. Well, as luck would have it, I detected something that looked an awful lot like a ley line back when Sarah and Mashi were making their escape with Patsy. Unfortunately, it is quite a ways from your current position. It'd be extremely risky for the two of you to head out there alone. Well, then just have that furred freak take you there. There has to be something in it for Patsy. We don't have any time to think about what that thing may stand to gain. The moment these creatures combine themselves with demonic beasts, they cease to be human. Either way, we should wait for Patsy to come back. We may not be able to convince him to take us, but maybe he'll at least tell us about a safe path. Looks like I found myself a real bunch of weirdos. I'd only ever heard about this old species in legend. Seeing how weak they are in person, it's a wonder they survived as long as they did. I guess technically they're our ancestors. Maybe that's why I never thought to eat them. I can always leave them to fend for themselves if they don't have anything to offer, but it looks like they know a whole bunch of good hunting grounds. And more than anything, they're new. I've never seen anything like them before in my life. Most Yaga wouldn't be comfortable with that, but oddly enough, it doesn't bother me at all. I know it's things like that that put me at odds with the other Yaga. Oftentimes I'll find myself thinking, asking myself questions like, why do we have to be strong? Why is it wrong to be weak? And why are we always starving for something, never feeling satisfied? Whenever anyone hears me, they just laugh. They tell me I'm a fool and ask why I would waste my time thinking about meaningless crap. I know it's meaningless just as much as anyone. I wish I could stop myself from thinking about these things too, but... Patsy! Hey, Patsy! What is it? Are you going hunting? So what if I am? Sorry, but those hunting grounds belong to the town. Why do you think I only hunt the strays? Those stray demonic beasts belong to the town, too. Not that any are straying off anyway, since that spot's been closed down. Is that so? Fine. I'll just have to find somewhere else to hunt, won't I? I glared at the jackass as I turned around and headed off in the opposite direction from the sealed-off hunting grounds. It's not just him. The Yaga are all keeping their eyes on me, too, making sure I don't go messing up their territory. Some demonic beasts are easier to hunt than others. The cricket tend to be on the harder side, since they'll keep calling in reinforcements until you're overwhelmed. But there are some places it's manageable. Like, say, a ravine that leads to a dead end. Somewhere the other cricket can't hear their packmates' cries for help. Yaga have taken advantage of that and set up hunting grounds that make it easy to harvest demonic beasts. It may not compare to what I hear the old times were like, when they used to breed enough domesticated beasts on farms for everyone to eat. But nowadays, hunting grounds like that, where you can hunt in safety and rest easy knowing the beasts will multiply again over time, are lifelines for us. Which is why it only takes getting labeled as a weakling once for everything to go south. It doesn't take too long for a Yaga to die if we don't get enough to eat, and this town is ruthless about seeing the runt of the litter cut loose. The whole town makes it a point to eliminate nearby villages, curry favor to the Tsar, and kowtow to the Oprichniki. They know about the Yaga's ironclad law, that only the strong may eat, and maliciously use it against us. I know I'm skating on thin ice myself, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't defy the Tsar. I've got no choice but to run from the Oprichniki. But if these humans I've met really are mages, and they really end up saving the world, maybe that'll help this constant ache in my chest go away, even a little. Of course, I just still don't know if I can trust them. Well, I'll be damned. I can't remember the last time I killed this many. With a haul like this, I could scrape by even after they pick me clean for taxes. Patsy! What is it? You're looking flush today, aren't you? This is about my taxes, right? Here, take it. Yep, that takes care of you. But what about your mother's taxes? Hey, it's no fur off my snout. Your old lady's not pulling her own weight anymore anyway. As you know, as well as I do, that this town doesn't need any Yaga who can't hunt. Honestly, I don't even know why you bother paying her share. Doesn't make a damn lick of sense. None of your business. Here's my mother's share. This town has no use for my mother anymore. She's well aware of that, so all she does now is wait around to die. Waiting for the time when she finally starves to death. Who is it? Here's some meat. I'll just leave it here. Oh, thank you. I don't know how I can repay you. Don't worry about it. My husband and son will be home soon. Why don't you stay and eat with us? No thanks. She doesn't even recognize my face anymore. They say it happens a lot once a Yaga gets there in years. They say their memories get fuzzy. So they start clinging to them more and more until they end up living the rest of their lives in a fantasy world. There's no point in keeping my mom alive anymore. I should just let her die and become one with the earth. It's not like she'll be any help to me when she's still kicking. Only the strong have a right to eat, and she hasn't been strong for a long time. So then, why do I keep helping her like this? I'm back. Your info was good. Brought in my biggest haul in ages. Hard to believe there was that good of a hunting spot right near the town that nobody ever noticed before. Thanks to your tip, I've still got a bunch left over even after paying my taxes. Though I did get a few snide remarks about my haul. Snide remarks? It's a long story. Never mind that. What other hunting grounds you've got for me? Hurry up and tell me so I can go check it out. Gotta hunt while I've still got the energy. Of course, of course. Very well then, I imagine you may not have much of a response to this next question, but I must ask nonetheless. What can you tell us about that mysterious tree? If anything, I was hoping you guys could tell me that. What the hell is that thing? Do you remember when it first appeared? About 3 months ago, I'd say. Everyone was all excited when I first showed up, saying it was a miracle the Tsar performed for us. But it never actually gave us anything useful. The Aprikniki didn't react to it either, so all I really know is that it's just a big damn tree. Are we done now? Because I want to check out these other hunting grounds. Well, just a moment. Now that we know the full extent of the situation, I'm afraid that information was insufficient. Ah, come on, I don't have anything else I can trade you. Unless you're after my gun. You can have that over my dead body. No, it's not that. We want a kite. A kite? All you have to do is collect some materials. I can tell you what we need right now if you like. Now that I have a clearer picture of your people's technological and cultural progress, I am quite certain that you should have little trouble finding them. Alright, as long as I don't have to leave town. Thank you, I commend your decisiveness. Good show, Patsy. What do you want with a kite, Holmes? Shouldn't we have traded for food first? The pudgy one is right. It's been too long since I've had a decent cut of roast beef. Not at all. Food's crucial too, of course, but as they say, safety first. That is what you're going for, right, Holmes? Indeed. It will require a bit of brute strength, but we will be taking a page from Benjamin Franklin's book. I see where you're going with this. So you want to connect it to the briefcase? I do. Wait, are you trying to generate power? Precisely! If you are to summon the servants again, you will need that spirit origin briefcase, power, and a ley line. That's barbaric. Why, it's downright primitive. Not at all. The briefcase was originally designed to be usable even in eras without electricity. All Sarah needed to do was make use of it as draw a summoning circle on a ley line and wait for a single bolt of lightning to strike. Man, I really am a genius, aren't I? I doubt there's anyone else in all of history who could have made the summoning system this streamlined. Ah, being me is so awesome. Alright, so when is the next thunderstorm? One forecast says tomorrow. Suffice to say that time is not on our side. I'm afraid we must get this kite ready to fly before the end of the day. Now then, Miss Sarah, have you ever made a kite before? Maybe? No. Excellent. Now is the time to put that knowledge to use. Here you go. They were all real easy to find. Now are you going to tell me about those other hunting grounds? Of course. I am pleased to make an equitable trade. This one's far. Probably take me a day to get there. Alright, you guys stay put. Don't go outside and don't eat anything besides the food I gave you. See you later, Patsy. And it feels weird getting a send-off. Alright, now it's time for the arts and crafts. Remember, without this kite, you will not be able to summon servants. It is no exaggeration to say that the very fate of the world hinges upon this kite. This may be the most important arts and crafts project in the history of mankind. No pressure. No, not that one. That one! Yes, you're supposed to cut that one. No, not there. Ugh, this is so frustrating. I'm sorry, Da Vinci, but it's not always easy to understand what you mean. No, not there. How is the kite supposed to fly if you cut that? No, that's correct. The next cut needs to be on the opposite side. Really? I never knew there was so much to kite making. I always thought you just stuck some poles to fabric like a tent. And the whole thing just flies. Here's some water, Senpai. Just relax and take it nice and easy. I have to say, though, this is kind of fun. I only hope it ends up flying well.
Heavy! Sandwich! Demon beast! Oh!
Let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. No, I'm saying it like that because I don't want to strain my voice too much after reading hours and hours of text. I try to stick to the most comfortable voice. Why no Russian accent? God, I feel like my Russian accent would just be like a mockery, like just going off of bland stereotypes like moose and squirrel, you know, that kind of thing. But I can bend the wire we're using for the kite's frames, Senpai. I am a demi-servant after all. Don't be silly, in your normal form, you're even weaker than Sarah is. Oh, right. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events. I can already hear the rumble of thunder nearby. The kite's design should be fine, but we still don't know whether it will fly in this world. The world is enveloped by a raging storm after all. There's no telling how violently the winds may be blowing at high altitudes. Nonetheless, the kite's frame should be sturdy enough to accommodate extreme conditions. At this point, we have done all we can. Thunder! Thunder, thunder, thunder! Drink beer, FGO. Okay, I don't drink beer, but welcome, and thank you for the follow. Great, that was the last part. It might have been a long winding road to get here, but at least we got here. Now for the most important touch. What sort of picture should we draw on it? Damn it, Da Vinci, I'm a master, not an artist. What? But I was all set to paint a Vitruvian god good enough to put on the Voyager. Or a Vitruvian good enough to put on the... Okay, there we go. Stop that, he'll frighten the locals half to death. Just scribble some ASCII expression on it and be done with it. Well now, I'm impressed you know about that. True, it is important to retain one's sense of playfulness. Miss Curiolite, would you do the honors of drawing something? Of course. Art design is one of my specialties. Don't worry, Master. I'll make sure it's a glamorous kite, that'll make everyone sit up and take notice. Even though you're gonna get it struck by lightning. Well, it's certainly one of a kind. I'm sorry, I did my best to convert your face into a Euclidean plane, Senpai, but I'm afraid it didn't go so well. I like it. It has a unique charm about it, and it should serve to ward off evil spirits. Now you'd be best on your way. I'm afraid we don't have time to wait for Patsy to return. I'll leave him a note, letting him know where we are. Okay, Master, let's sneak out of here. Dun dun da da dun. There are a lot more people, Yaga here than I thought there'd be. Huh? What was that sound? Whoa, what a lair. Anastasia, where are you, Anastasia? I am here, my Tsar. Ah, my Empress, my beloved wife. Tell me, is Russia at peace? Of course it is, my Tsar. The Oprichniki are fighting hard all throughout the land in order to spread your glory far and wide. Please rest and do not be troubled. I see. So Russia is at peace. That makes 200 years of peace in Russia. What about the outside? I must spread my glory beyond Russia's borders. I must share it with those from other lands who can only shiver in the cold waiting for their ends. Tell me, how fares Europe and the Far East? They too are at peace, my Tsar. Europe has bowed to your will, and negotiations in the Far East are proceeding apace. The war is over, and Russia will have their allegiance soon. I see. That is good. No, that is not good at all. Peace alone is not enough. I must press onward with renewed vigor and expand my domain. I must unite the world and ensure its happiness. Amadeus. Very well. Wait, did that say Amadeus Alter? He has an altar form that looks almost no different. So sleepy. Am I dreaming? Good night, my Tsar. May your repose be blessed with sweet dreams. Damn, it's 5 a.m. for you, huh? Did you get Ivan's attack under control? Yes, he is sleeping soundly now, thanks to Mozart's piano. Even though the Tsar is from a Lostbelt, the musical arts seem to have an oddly powerful effect over him. I'm even feeling a bit sleepy myself now. Good, we need him to stay asleep for the time being. We can't have him finding out what's really going on and heading out on a campaign. That'd be the worst possible scenario. We must first be certain that his rule extends throughout the Lostbelts before we do anything else. It said altar, though. Then I will entrust him to Amadeus for a while, and deal with the rebels myself. The mere thought that there is a rebellion taking place fills me with revulsion. No, not an option. There's no way Amadeus alone can keep the Tsar pacified. If he starts really acting up, even I couldn't say what might happen. And I can't stand that. As much as it is possible, I want to eliminate any chance of surprise from my plan. When I need your help, I'll make sure to call for you after the Tsar has been safely secured. You can only buy food on Wednesdays and Saturdays? Is that like a quarantine measure? As you wish. You are my master and I am your servant. I will trust in your judgment. Thanks, that'll be a big help. Pardon me, I hope I'm not interrupting your pillow talk. I'd watch your tongue if I were you, Metropolitan Macarius? No, it's fucking Kirei. You may be the Tsar's mentor, but I am still a member of the Imperial family and will not tolerate such uncouth remarks. You wound me, Grand Duchess. I have nothing but the highest respect for every member of the Russian Imperial family. no matter what sort of family they may be, or what sort of end the Grand Duchess may have met. How dare you? Wait, both of you stand down. I don't want to see any infighting. We don't have time for it anyway. Father, your job is to placate the Tsar, right? Then quit following the Grand Duchess around and hurry up with the repairs to the cathedral. Or do you have something urgent to tell us? Did something happen with one of the other Lostbelts? Of course, this is very urgent. Crypter number 1. Today is your lucky day. You finally have a chance to prove yourself in battle. You're kidding me. They've already showed up? They have. There's been a disturbance on the outskirts. Their shadow border has emerged here in our own Russia. We haven't pinpointed their exact location yet, though. Still, this is their first Lostbelt. It will take them at least several days to fully comprehend how this world works. I believe now would be the perfect time to eliminate them, while they are still regaining their balance. I don't want to leave the Tsar's side right now. I'll let the Oprichniki handle them. Besides, Konyanskaya is the one who let them get away in the first place. Why not make her take care of them? Or are you going to do it yourself? That might give you a chance to be useful for a change. Oh no, I couldn't. Unfortunately, the Tsar's condition worries me as well, so I'd much rather not stray too far from Yaga Moscow. As for Miss Konyanskaya, she may well be to blame for this little predicament, but she too is quite hard at work at the moment. I believe her work is of a rather private nature. It is very much in line with her hobbies. Hobbies? She's supposed to be leading the Oprichniki. What else could she be up to? Kadak, I'm told that the woman has been going around distributing food to the Yaga at exorbitant prices. So exorbitant that they're forced to rob their neighbors of everything they have to even have a hope of purchasing it. I can't believe her. We come all this way and she's still going around picking on the weak. Father, I don't like you, but I can understand you. I believe you are genuinely dedicated to keeping Russia safe from harm. But Konyanskaya, I can't make heads or tails of what she's thinking, or what she really wants to do. I mean, unlike you, she can come and go between the Lostbelts whenever she pleases, right? She doesn't need to stick around a destitute world like this one. I'm afraid not. She's not one to change her behavior, no matter where she finds herself. In one sense, her actions stem from a love of humanity. That includes driving the weak into tight spots, sneering at them, and stepping on them. She will never oppose us or the crypters. It's best to think of her as a difficult mercenary who will get the job done, as long as you can pay for her services. All that said, I do agree that she has been acting a little too freely. Very well then, I will speak to her and tell her to restrain herself while she is here in Russia. That should ensure she follows your commands as well. Does that suit you, Master of the Grand Duchess? Fine with me. If she's gonna call herself a mercenary, I won't hesitate to use her like one. The Oprichniki aren't gonna die as long as Ivan keeps dreaming. Tell Konyanskaya to make sure she finishes off Chaldea's leftovers for good this time. They're only human, so they're bound to stop by a town sooner or later. Have her keep an eye out on the major ones, and take them out as soon as she finds them. Understood. I really must point out, though, how terrible a thing that is for you to say for your former comrades. Kadak Zemlipus? God, these names are so ridiculous. And here I thought you were a kinder soul than that. Have these last few months been hard for you? Perhaps you should follow the Tsar's example and get some sleep yourself. I'll admit I've been pushing myself past my limits, but I'm still the same guy I always was. Like you said, Chaldea's people are my former comrades. Emphasis on former. Now, as the only master in Russia, in this Lostbelt, my goal is to ensure that it comes out on top. I'm gonna pull off something a master from proper human history never could. I have to. Well, it's good to see you're in such high spirits. Pushing oneself too hard is a privilege afforded only to the young, after all. Rest assured you have my full support. Kadak Zemlipus, I have nothing but respect for your aspirations and for your determination. But I will offer one piece of advice. He who does not love himself can never save the world. If I were you, I would think long and hard about where that hostility of yours comes from. Hostility, huh? So he's basically telling me to get over myself and accept that they're my rivals. Huh. The hell they are. They just got lucky, that's... You mustn't say things you don't really mean, Kadak. Even if you are only bluffing, lies like that will only eat away at you. Kadak, you weren't able to save the world. That is simply a fact, and you must accept. They accomplished something you could not. That is why you must take advantage of this new opportunity to show everyone what you can really do. This is your opportunity to show them how strong you truly are, to demonstrate why you are a crypter, why you are the only one, or why you are one of those who are originally meant to save the world. I know, believe me, I know. We just now got that. Sounds like they're saying opriknik. 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 That's hard. Russian's hard. I have no experience, like muscle memory wise or whatnot with that. Got a mystic code! Wow. I'm only on section 2, my lord. Someone said they were already on section 8. I'm like, okay, there's no way in fuck you're reading the storyline, at least to the rate that I am. Yeah, fine, whatever. Ben, you suck. There are a lot more people, I mean, Yaga here than I thought there'd be. Huh? What was that sound? Let's go check it out. Understood. Let's try to keep out of sight. Hold it. What do you think you're doing? There's no possible way anything good can come of this. Holmes, Da Vinci, are you completely oblivious to the concept of risk management? What's the matter? According to the memories I possess, this is how they always do things. Like they say, knowing what the right thing to do and actually doing it are two different things. It looks like someone's handing out food? They're certainly all lining up for something. Ah, there she is. Hello again, my little Yaga. Congratulations on making it through another day in your miserable lives. It's so sad, isn't it? No matter how hard you work, you can never save enough to live on, or hope to move up in the world. But don't worry, your cute little guardian angel is here to help you all survive this horribly dark, dreadful blizzard. Don't be shy. Come up and take a gander at my goods. I'd like to take a gander at your goods, Konyanskaya. There's nothing NFF services can't provide, whether it's food, medical equipment, or even prohibited goods like alcohol. That's... Huh? That voice, the one positively dripping with honey atop ice cream, atop even more honey. Both of you hide. Watch from as far away as possible. Do not approach under any circumstances, not unless you want to get ensnared in a honey trap like I was. You got it. Welcome to TV Konyanskaya's Honey Kitchen, now open for business. Hello and good day, all you lovely customers. I do hope you're knowingly... Oh. I appreciate you knowingly patronizing my cruel little... That is the hardest thing for me to fucking say. Appreciate your knowingly patronizing my cruel little establishment. Oh yes, I know all about how hard it is being a Yaga. You must have very hardy bodies. So hardy, in fact, that you're practically immortal. But the trade-off is that you burn through calories at a tremendous rate. Really, you all die so comically quickly, if you aren't eating about 10 times the food a good old-fashioned human would. You might say that the Yaga traded the ability to survive extreme cold for the truly shoddy energy efficiency. At any rate, if you don't get enough calories here in Russia, you'll soon end up a Yaga-sicle. But fortunately, I've come all the way from Yaga Moscow to help you survive. Now come on, don't be shy. Empty your wallets and prostrate yourselves before the savior goddess. So the human's back again, huh? Damn it. How dare she mock us like that? Hey, shut your damn mouth! Do you want her to start making us jump through impossible hoops again? At least pretend like you're grateful to her. Yeah, her methods aside, at least she's helping us. Hi, Miss Konyanskaya. I'd like to buy some food, please. Is everything okay, Miss Konyanskaya? How sad, how truly, truly sad. You Yaga must have piroshki for brains. How could you possibly forget the proper way to address your owner? It's Mistress Konyanskaya, peons. I swear, your minds are all as frail as your bodies are ugly. You're completely lacking in tact, and have not a shred of decorum. What an achingly dull world you ended up with. I don't know what your leader was thinking, combining humans with animals. Now you've lost the innocence of the latter and the brains of the former. All you've managed to do is cancel out the good bits of even half of you. Or either half of you. And you have the gall to call yourselves a new species just because you can barely eke out an existence here? What a joke. What was that? Hey you, I don't care if you're one of the Tsar's personal guard. Nobody talks about us like that and gets away with it. The Tsar himself came up with our demonic beast transformation policy. The only ones who would criticize us are the traitorous rebel... No way. What? See what happens when you oppose me? So sorry about that, my little Yaga. My Aprikniki are special, you see. They're a type that reacts instantly. If I just get the teensiest bit upset, so be sure to watch your language. But, Miss Konyanskaya, just now, you were the one who was... Oh, do my ears deceive me? Or are you the second brave moron with a death wish of the day? No, I'm not. Forgive me, Mistress Konyanskaya. There we go. I knew you could do it. Now, let's get down to business. Since your food shortage problems keep getting worse, I made sure to bring twice as much as last time. Go ahead and load up on anything you like. There's plenty to go around. Alright, as long as we can get more Huh? What's with these prices? Ah yes, 1 cut of krikat shoulder meat. That'll be 500,000 rubles, please. That's 3 times more expensive than last time. And we couldn't even afford the prices back then. This isn't helping us at all. It used to be as long as we obeyed the Tsar's laws, he'd provide us with the minimum amount of food we needed to get by. But now we have to trade everything we've got, down to our furniture, and if that wasn't bad enough, the prices keep going up every damn time. You're bleeding us dry for everything we've got. Why are you torturing us like this? Oh my, I don't like the sound of that. Is that an incipient riot I smell? Well, as the Tsar's personal guard, I guess I'd better do something about that, hadn't I? Perhaps we can try another way of resolving the food shortages then. Wait, please, we're not looking for trouble, it's just with prices like these, you might as well be telling us to die. Could you at least put them back to what they were last time? That way we should just be able to pay. We should just be able to pay. Please, Mistress Konyanskaya, I'm begging you. I wish I could help you, now that you're finally wising up a bit. But I can't. Sorry. What you see is what you get. Prices may go up, but they never go down. That's NFF Service's most sacred rule. Besides, you aren't really incapable of paying, right? I know you've still got room to fall back on. Room to... I promise you we don't. This is all we... Don't be silly. You've still got plenty to work with. You've stamina to waste arguing with me. You've got plenty of nerve, letting the rebels remain at large. You've got a friend right there next to you, one with just as much money to spare. Isn't it the Yaga way to take from the weak? Besides, I said it myself earlier. There's more than one way to resolve a food shortage. Huh? So that's the way it is, huh? Since you're telling us this, and you're one of the Tsar's personal guard, if I go along with this, I won't get in trouble? Nope. I couldn't care less about silly ethical concerns you pathetic little things might have. Huh? Hey, don't tell me you're just giving up. Come on, give her a piece of your... Don't worry, I'm not. Let's just go get us some food together. You, me, and your money. You bit me! You bit me! Why would they do something like that? At least we've avoided being spotted. Konyanskaya just left with the wagon, along with the Yaga who collapsed when their friend struck them in the head. Oh, we didn't bite him. Mashu, Sarah, neither of you looks or sounds particularly happy about that. Tell me what happened as briefly as possible. Broad strokes will suffice. Konyanskaya, the woman who attacked Chaldea, was distributing food to the townspeople, but it looked like she was charging them prices high enough that she was really just extorting them. Eventually, the Yaga started arguing with her about the prices, and then a fight broke out among them, and only half of the Yaga there ended up receiving food. I think the other half were probably killed by their friends? Do you mean the ones who acquired food did so by stealing their friends' money? Even if she was attempting to reduce their numbers, that's a needlessly cruel way to do so. I suppose culling half their population will help the remaining Yaga, as there are fewer mouths to feed, but... Hey, spare me your cold-blooded analysis. The point is that Konyanskaya is a demon dressed as a woman. Sarah, as of right now, you have no means of fighting back. Had Konyanskaya seen you just now, you would be dead, just like I would be. Of course, in my case, I turned a few of the Oprikniki into goo with my Gulf Punch magecraft. But a third-rate, no, a pale imitation of a mage like yourself would have no chance. Lucky for you, you had some shadows to cower in that suited you far better than a mage's outfit. In that sense, you did well. I understand how you must feel. So you did well to stay out of sight regardless. Director Gordolf. Still, what a wretched stroke of luck to learn that Konyanskaya is here in Russia as well. I'll say, and on top of that, she's a servant. These magical energy readings don't lie. She must have been concealing that in Chaldea, but she obviously isn't bothering to here. She must be working for Kirstaria, for the crypters. So that priest is most likely a servant as well, since he was clearly there as Konyanskaya's equal. Nonetheless, what is it, Mr. Holmes? Are you concerned by the astounding lack of judgment that Mr. Gordolf showed by unwittingly bringing both Konyanskaya and Father Kotomine to Chaldea? Oh, you know I'm the greatest victim in all of this. Have you not a shred of consideration? Sarah, what have you been teaching your charge that makes her think it's okay to talk back to her superiors? That she said it with such a straight face only makes it all the more painful. In Konyanskaya's case, you're quite right, Miss Kyrielite. Gordolf was undoubtedly lax in his vetting. But so too was Konyanskaya's disguise immaculate. But the same cannot be said for Father Kotomine. He was a genuine clergyman, sent in official capacity by the Holy Church. As such, Gordolf had no advanced contact with him, and thus cannot be held liable. I believe Father Kotomine and Konyanskaya must have met in person, on the boat to Chaldea in the Antarctic. Isn't that right, Director? Yes, that's right. I'm quite certain he was absent for most of my meetings. In which case, they must have executed their plan via a network we had no means of learning about. We shall need to investigate that soon. Now then. Da Vinci, Miss Sarah, although untimely, there is something else I must tell you. There is no man by the name of Kotomine Kirei employed by the Holy Church. Or at least, there was no one by that name on the 2019 list of the Church's clergy. Really? Then does that mean the name Kotomine Kirei is made up? No, someone by that name did in fact exist at one time. However, according to Chaldea's records, Kotomine Kirei died in Japan in 2004. Thanks to Shiro. Well, thanks to Shiro or Lancer. Yeah, it's either Shiro or Lancer depending on your plot route. Well, actually on FGO's timeline. It didn't work that way either. So basically he's a zombie. Has that sucker punching backstabber actually been a pseudo-servant all this time? Yeah, the war never actually happened, like Fate's Day Night on the FGO timeline, so there's that. God knows what killed him this time. Or maybe he's a servant that's basically a heroic spirit possessing a dead body? Well, is that sort of thing even possible? I wish I could say for certain that there is no heroic spirit who could be summoned using a dead body as its host. But it is very possible that there are certain heroic spirits who may only be summonable as pseudo-servants using a dead body for a host. However, this information can at least lay that theory to rest. The Holy Church's report says the following. Kotomine Kirei's body was completely incinerated at the time of his death, making recovery impossible. In other words, Father Kotomine's body no longer exists, at least not in our world. Maybe he actually came here from this Russia? That is a possibility, but at this point, that is all it is. We still have far too little information to theorize any further. Well, I thought I smelled something delicious. Do I detect some adorable little rats hiding out in this back alley? I do wish I could let you get away, but now that I've found you, I certainly can't do that now, can I? Especially not after Kotomine just told me to squash any repulsive insects I happen to find. Hello, my little Chaldeans. Congratulations on making it back alive. I must applaud your luck and sheer tenacity. Konyanskaya! Master, get back. Aw, look at you, bravely trying to keep your master safe. But you really should know better, Mashu. If you're going to act like you can fight, you'd better be ready for your enemy to call your bluff. Consider your current situation, your abilities, your position. You may be okay with dying yourself, but what about the girl behind you? At times like this, the best thing you can do is throw away your pride and roll over like the dog you are. We'll never roll over for you. Just kidding. It's hilarious seeing you flail about so desperately, Sarah. Luckily for you, I'm still not done with my work for today. And I like to do one job at a time. So I won't come looking for you until tomorrow. Killing you now would go against my principles. So for today, I'll be generous and let you go off on your own merry way. Besides, I expect that'll make things more interesting down the road. After all, it's not fair for Kaduk to have all the advantage. We should give you at least something of a fighting chance. First you destroy Chaldea, and now you want to pit Senpai against Kaduk and the others? Calm down, Mashu. But... That's right, I'm going to have you and the crypters kill each other, Sarah. That's what they've been working towards all this time. It would be a huge disappointment if all that buildup were to fizzle out at the very first crypter. Good grief. I trust you're listening in, Sherlock Holmes. How could you let them go out without any protection whatsoever? Shouldn't you be way more cautious? If any other servants had been assigned to Russia instead of me, your little journey would be over now. I never thought I would see an enemy servant concerned for her opposition. Although the other servants, you say? Would you mind giving us any more hints while you're at it? What is your true name? Who is your master? How many of you are there? And furthermore, what is this singularity really called? That's more like it. It's not worth crushing you unless you put up a decent fight. You did put one over on me back at Chaldea, after all. Next time I see you, I'll have to pay you back double. Oh, and unfortunately for you, I won't be offering up any more hints. I've been working my fingers to the bone over the past year to get everything ready. Spend St. Ports for her. I'll never roll for you. I guess it depends on what her true identity is. You'll just have to figure out whatever you don't know yet for yourselves. Our leader has come from far, far away and is intentionally staying out of the spotlight right now. Aren't you a Russian servant? Oh, that? You mean you can't tell? Just because I'm your enemy doesn't mean I'm an ally to Russia. To Kaduk Zemlopus. In the end, the Yaga are another branch of human evolution that makes them very much an object of hatred for me. So I exploit them as brutally and thoroughly as I can. It's my life's work. I enjoy it and take it seriously. Besides, the whole notion of a societal structure that exploits the poor was something you humans came up with, wasn't it? We know what it is? We do? What were you thinking, Ben? Oh, but violence is bad. We don't want that now, do we? I may have made use of all of my military forces back at Chaldea, but only because I had no other choice. Normally, I wouldn't resort to such barbarism. If I'd had a year or so to carry all this out, I would have made sure you all ended up killing each other much more peacefully. Resorting to something as brutish as violence, resorting to destroy what you detest is the height of human folly. Just say it, Ben. Say it. Say it. Or Frayne, either one. Your kind brought destruction down upon your own heads. I have no plans to stoop to your level. So there you have it. I won't lay a finger on you. What is it, like the cruelty of her in the Killing Stone? Oh, right. Yeah. Cool. We did mention that before, but you realize the prologue was a couple months ago. I forgot all that shit. It's hard. There's a lot to remember. I've already fulfilled His Imperial Majesty Ivan the Terrible's request to eliminate the biggest threat, Chaldeus. Controlling the Oprichniki is now just a bit of after-sales service. If you're going to fight this crypter, I'll let him command the Oprichniki instead. So you're saying you have no intention of fighting us here because We're completely powerless? That you're going to let us go because we're not worth your time? That's right. Nice to see you finally understand, Mashu. I'm impressed you were able to face the facts you really, really didn't want to. So I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, in honor of that show of earnestness and loyalty, I really will let you off the hook this time. Truth be told, I was planning to gobble you both up right after you let your guard down. Wait. That's it. That's the way, Mashu, Sarah. Don't fight an opponent you can't beat. That's the first law of the jungle. Since you're such smart girls, I'll go ahead and make you a promise. If you manage to survive Russia, I'll be sure to come see you again. When I do, we can hash things out. Mano a mano. Keep on scurrying around like the little rats you are until then, okay? I'm an advisor to the crypters, you see. As long as you keep on your little journey, we will meet again. Enemy servant? Is this really the energy signature of a servant? Regardless, I've lost that wicked magical energy signature. I'm sorry, Master. I wanted to do something about her, but I couldn't. It's okay, Mashu. I know, but, well... Now that I've calmed down, I have so many questions. Why did she reveal herself to us? Probably how she gets her kicks. What was that scream? This is very bad. I understand how angry you both must be on seeing Chaldea's destructor, but I need you both calm. It seems things have taken a turn for the worst in that town. Make your way back to Patsy's house immediately and mind your surroundings. Understood. Okay, Master, let's keep out of sight. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. O Light of the Tsar. Everyone in this town is a good, upstanding Yaga who loves and worships the Tsar. Nobody here would ever think of defying him. I admit that my brother tried to join the rebel army, and you Prikniki executed him for that. But that has nothing to do with me, and I don't know anything about any mage. Glory to the Tsar. Glory to the Tsar. As his servants, it is our job to crush the seeds of rebellion quickly, before they can take root. Therefore, we have confiscated your belongings and burned down your house. This is the fate for all who would oppose the emergency prerogative. You can't be serious. We will ask the questions. Where is the mage? I told you, I don't know any mage. Since that is proof you do not fully understand the glory of the Tsar. Break him, kill him. No, please, I'm begging you. Master. Wait, I know someone. I know someone who defies the Tsar. His name is Patsy. Patsy? Come to think of it, they did seem to be treating him a bit strangely. There's something shady about him, and his father was killed for defying you guys. He's been real flush lately, too. He must be selling information to the rebel army. He's the one with the traitorous rebel army. Are you kidding me with that shit? Patsy! Why do you have to show up now? Who are you calling a traitor? You! Everyone knows you're with the rebel army, right, guys? You bastard. And how do you explain that haul? All the town's hunting grounds are sealed off, but you managed to pay your taxes and still had food to spare. That's all the proof we need. Alright, I did my part. So long, Patsy. You are a member of the rebel army? You stand in defiance of the Tsar. You lack respect for the Tsar. Those who turn their backs on the Tsar's glory will be tortured until they have confessed their sins, then executed. Oh yeah? Watch me. He shot him. Patsy just openly defied the Tsar. Ah, shit. Treacherous action confirmed. Normally you would be eliminated. See that? This is what happens when you go flying off the handle without thinking ahead. Still, I must commend him for his timing. This will be an excellent distraction. Now then, Sarah, I trust you know what to do next? Head to the ley line while the Aprichniki are preoccupied with the beast. I'm ready, Master. Let's go save Patsy! Right. Huh? Why would you do that? I understand your confusion, Gordolf, but this is simply how Kader, rolls, as they say. I do hope you will learn to accept it. Rest assured that endeavors like this are far from fruitless. They may have been fraught with risk, but their returns are more than make up for it. That's right. This is the ship we're all on. Besides, this will also help save his life. All right, Sarah. Grab Patsy and get out of here. If you don't do something, he's going to keep fighting the Aprichniki until they kill him. I think so too. If it comes down to it, then I'll... Absolutely not. Oh. Poor little Mashu. Treacherous action confirmed. Normally you would be eliminated. At the moment, Captain Konyanskaya is handling our actions, our protocol, and our pay. We cannot carry out any executions without her approval, so instead we will crush your limbs to neutralize you. Patsy! Huh? What are you guys doing here? We'll explain later. Please follow us. We know a surefire escape route. What's with her? She doesn't have any fur, just like Mistress Konyanskaya. Is that the Khulduun everyone's been talking about? What are you... Rebels have no right to speak. Hold your tongue. Damn it all. Let's go, there's too many of them. You think I don't know? Wait. You guys fought the Aprichniki before, haven't you? Yes, we have. So we know fully well how quickly they move. Don't worry, I know we can get away. Indeed, however, know that if you follow our suggestion, you will no longer be able to return to this town. If that is acceptable to you, you will have our full support in making your escape. How about it? Why would that matter to him? You saw how the other creatures ratted on him. You there, you've been on the outs of this town for some time now, haven't you? Surely you can't possibly have any lingering attachments. Even still, Colluder spotted. The captain must hear of this at once, requesting authorization for execution. Damn it. Alright, I'll come with you. Now hurry up and lead the way. Sarah, you don't want to get shot in the back, do you?
Woo-hoo!
Good. You managed to escape the town. I'm glad to see no one was hurt. We made it. Yes, Senpai's plan to knock things over in the alley to slow the pursuit. The pursuit worked wonders. Yeah, it was like something out of an old Japanese samurai movie. The kind where the hero escapes by periodically stopping to cut down one of the bad guys. Though, of course, you see that kind of thing in the London slums all the time, too. Good thing the Aprichniki never tried to shoot you. You probably wouldn't have made it out otherwise. I don't know what happened, but I guess there must have been some sort of mistake in their chain of command. Indeed, we should all be grateful for this stroke of good luck. For now, I'm afraid you must keep moving. I've put a beacon at your destination. Miss Kyrielite, would you mind showing Patsy? Okay, fine, I'll keep doing that. Even if it's a terrible, terrible, terrible accent or whatever. Of course. Here, Patsy. I see. So it's a top-down map of a mountain? It's tough to tell what's with all these bumps. Oh, I get it. It's showing me the mountain's elevation changes. That's pretty nice. That red light is your destination. Once you arrive at the mountain path, I would like you to lead the way. A map can only tell you so much, after all. As you are a local, we will have you place our trust in your knowledge of the region. Naturally, I would like you to avoid any areas where demonic beasts are known to appear, and do remember that we are under pursuit. Yeah, I got it. Come on, Sarah, Mashu, let's get going. Although now that I think about it, I get the feeling you guys have been pulling my strings this whole time. A lot of people really hate your guts, don't they? That they do. Especially good, honest people like yourself. Icy Cavern. Finally, a fight! A fucking fight! Wait. Maybe not. They didn't say this quest doesn't have any battles. I guess if it is a fight, we don't get a choice. Yikes. I don't feel anyone staring daggers into my back anymore. Looks like we finally lost the Apricniki. Damn it. Why'd this have to happen to me? I'm so sorry. This is all our fault. We didn't know anything about this place, but we still had you take us to your house. Knock it off. Just forget about that. I wasn't thinking straight either. This is what I get for jumping for a chance to strike it rich without thinking it through. It's my fault as much as yours, so that makes us even. There's one thing I still don't get. Why didn't you use me as a decoy and run off when you had the chance? We still haven't returned the favor you owed us. Are all humans as stupid as you guys? Times like that, you're supposed to let other guys take the fall. But you guys just couldn't keep your noses out of it, huh? I mean, it's not like me dying's gonna make any difference to your survival. Indeed, the Beastman is exactly right. You're nothing but a defective demi-servant and a useless third-rate master. That's why I told you to stay out of sight instead of getting into fights you can't win. Sorry for everything. You're a weird one, aren't you? Or is that how all mages are? The Yaga way of life is simple. Only the strong get to eat. Oh, but surely the weak serve a purpose as well. By providing meat for the strong to consume, that is typically the law of the jungle, after all. Not for us. For us, the weak aren't even worth eating. Every Yaga knows that. Man, you mages really throw me off my game. I assure you, most mages would make the same choice you would under those circumstances. The one here with you now is an odd woman out. She is motivated primarily by her emotions, rather than what she stands to gain or lose. Good luck, Ben. Nah, god damn it. Guess I'll just have to lay low in some other town until the Apricniki forget about me. Hell, at this point, maybe I really will join the rebel army. The rebel army, I remember hearing them mentioned before. I presume they're a group who takes issue with Ivan the Terrible's reign? That's right. Word has it they've been around in some form or other for the last 450 years. Sometimes it was nobles fighting. Sometimes it was normal folk who'd run out of food. But whoever it is, it almost always ends with the Apricniki slaughtering them. Though nowadays, it sounds like they're still putting up a good fight. I also heard a strange rumor about them. Yeah, I remember now. They say their leader's a lady archer who still looks like one of the old humans. Before Ivan's reign began. An archer-class servant?
No!
I don't care much for bows myself, though I guess they can work decently against some of the larger demonic beasts. If she really is a servant, we definitely need to meet her and see if she can help us. At the very least, she's already fighting Ivan the Terrible, so it's safe to assume that our goals are already closely aligned. And if she's a rogue servant, so much the better. Servants can't reach their full potential without a master, after all. If you tempt her with a contract, she might even offer to join us of her own accord. Does Atalante Alter actually fight with a bow? So there's been a servant summoned here, but it would not be seen as a counter-reaction on the part of a Holy Grail. Or not to be a counter-reaction. Huh. Wonder why, then. Why are servants here without the Grail? Perhaps this servant was summoned in consequence of our arrival with the proper human history spirit origin graph, or perhaps... she is the last bit of resistance this land, no human history itself, had to offer. Ah. Holmes, something on your mind? Of course, there's never a moment when my mind is not occupied. And in order for us to truly be able to act here, we must ensure the servant's summoning is a success. You should be seeing an area well suited to summoning about now. A cave, to be precise. I see. It's hard to see in this blizzard, but I think I can make out the cave now. I also hear thunder overhead. I understand it's just... That's a hard thing to say. Too many S's. I understand it's just... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna finally get through this line. I understand it's statistically very unlikely, but I am a bit concerned about us getting struck by lightning. God damn it. Sorry about that. But I'm glad you made it there in time. That thunder is the mark of some extremely precious energy after all. Okay, Sarah, it's time to fly that kite. Go on, help her, Mashu. Alright, leave the flying to me, Master. By the way, Da Vinci, it is safe to fly a kite in a storm like this, right? You sure I'm not going to be electrocuted or anything, right? Oh. That is not a reassuring response. This is why you really shouldn't work on such short notice. It's way too easy to forget about little details like that. But never mind that now. Come on, get that kite up in the air. Chop, chop. You never answered the question. Look, Benjamin Franklin did an experiment very similar to this, and he came out just fine. Well, some of the people who tried to replicate his results weren't so lucky. But you can't do science without breaking a few eggs? What sort of monstrous servants are you? I've never seen such a hostile working environment. Wait, that's it. I've just had a flash of inspiration. Sarah, use your head. If there's a dangerous job to be done, delegate it to someone else. Say that Yaga there with you. Perhaps his kind don't mind being zapped with lightning. Are you nuts? I wouldn't last 2 seconds. Lightning's one of the Tsar's most powerful weapons. It'd fry me like a piece of cricket bacon. How dare you question my intelligence, beast man? Think, you've already revolted against the Tsar of yours, haven't you? There's no turning tail and running away now. You need to face reality. Reality that's rich, coming from a furless bunch of pink-skinned humans, from some fairy tale paradise. It would seem that the lightning here is strong enough to discourage even young Patsy. Alas, we have no alternative. Miss Kyrielite, please connect the wire to the Spirit Origin briefcase. Once that is done, I want you to run as fast as you can while holding the kite horizontally. Understood. I'll make sure that the kite gets airborne. Here goes! It's a kite in the air. The kite has reached the center of the thunderclouds. Activating conversion spell, now! Way to go, Mashu! Good. Continue to keep an eye on the kite, Miss Kyrielite. Miss Sarah, remain on standby near the Spirit Origin briefcase. It is crucial for the summon that you be there. This is a forced summon. Once one of the heroic spirits you have bonded with has been summoned, they will convert the lightning into magical energy and use it to form a Spirit Origin. But that alone will not keep them here for very long. If a servant summoned via human magecraft is to remain in this world, they will need an attractor, a master that can serve as their anchor. Your job is to converse with the servant that appears and form a contract with them immediately. Got it. What's this all about? Man, that thing's really up there. I swear I have no idea what these humans are thinking. Hold it, Holmes! Just because this isn't the Russia we know doesn't mean we can let some commoner witness magecraft being performed. Can't you get that wolfman to go off somewhere else? Surely you don't want to ruin his life by showing him things he's better off not knowing. I suppose you do have a point. Very well then, I will speak with him. Patsy, I'm terribly sorry to ask this of you, but we're about to perform a highly secret ritual here. Would you mind waiting outside the cave until it's complete? Again, I do apologize. Wait, what? Lame. So I'm not good enough to see their secret little ritual, huh? Damn it, they wouldn't even be here now if I hadn't shown them the way. What do I care about rituals? I can smell them. So they're over here, huh? Most Yaga go their whole lives without even hearing about mages, let alone meeting one. I know that mages worked with Ivan the Terrible to perform the spells that combined humans with demonic beasts. The one that created us, the Yaga. And I know if they hadn't turned us into Yaga, we'd probably never have survived the Great Cold Wave. They say that mages are still at work, trying all sorts of spells in the hopes that one of them can save the world. Of course, they say that all the mages were killed when they got on Ivan the Terrible's bad side. All the rumors are so vague as to be damn near worthless. I know that mages exist, but I have no idea what they actually do. I figured that, being a mage and all, they'd have so much magical energy that even a Yaga like me could sense it. But as far as I can tell, that Sarah girl isn't anything special. If she were a Yaga, she'd have been too weak to survive more than a day after being born. I have no idea why the Aprichniki would care about her, or any of them. Still, I can't help but think. Maybe she really will end up saving the world. Which is why I can't stand them keeping this ritual thing a secret from me. Not after they've gone and gotten my hopes up like that. I can sense those two humans now, along with a ton of magical energy. Alright then, let's see what their secret ritual's all about. What is that? What did you see? It was an intricately designed symbol of magecraft, one meant to make miracles possible. Everything's in place, Master. The Spirit Origin briefcase now has enough charge for a single summon. The girl extended her right hand and called out loud and clear. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. If you heed the Grail's call and abide by this will and reason, then answer me. I hereby swear, I embody all that is good in the world. I shall defeat all that is evil in the world. Seventh heaven clad in the 3 words of power. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. What? Those words bring about genuine miracles. They are an incantation spun in such bravery and wisdom, all in the service of overcoming any difficulties that may stand in the way. The Fate System, a secret ritual for summoning heroic spirits. It is far, far, far superior to the Fuyuki Grail system. Great. It's a Visebron. Again, they said it couldn't be too strong, right? My name is Visebron. I am a caster. I come in response to your summon. It would seem, though, that these circumstances are somewhat unusual. And you over there, are you an enemy? Ah! Patsy? I thought this might happen. You saw the secret summoning ritual? Cursed fool of a beast, how dare you trample all over my kindness? Sarah, order that servant of yours to dispose of the witness. Now, calm yourself, Gordolf. Surely there's no need, There is no need in a world with no Mages Association. For that matter, even if we weren't able to keep the summoning ritual perfectly secret, I doubt there is anyone in this Russia who could decipher it. Besides, I believe Patsy's understanding of our power would, in fact, be to our benefit. That guy just appeared out of nowhere. Hey you, are you human? I am not. I am a servant, one who long ago made his mark on history. Thanks to my accomplishments, I ascended to the throne as a heroic spirit. Now I serve this woman, for she is my master. Heroic spirit? Then does that mean you're like Ivan the Terrible? Oh-ho! So our enemy is Ivan the Terrible, huh? That's going to be difficult. Never seen this heroic spirit before. He's an asshole in Apocrypha. As a result of my summoning, I know all of the information my master possesses. That said, it seems there are still many things we have yet to learn about this strange land. Now then, where to begin? Before we discuss matters further, why don't I show you what I'm capable of? Demonic beasts? Damn, I didn't even notice them following me here. A word of warning before I fight. My body is frail and weak. I may be the least useful out of all of the classes, in the sense that I cannot do anything by myself. But I am also a miracle worker, so to begin, I would like to show you what manner of miracles I am capable of performing. I got golems! I got golems! Now let us do battle. He got golems. Okay, so we got greatly increase your NP gauge. Apply invincible. Huh. Damn, that's pretty good. 3 times invincibility. Sounds good. Let's see if we can get your Noble Phantasm up. I'll be right back. Need to use the bathroom. Hi. Okay. At least he's arts up the ass. Contest his Noble Phantasm. Dude, when are we gonna get to use our actual servants again? I feel so sad. I understand we're in dire straits and the story's pretty uninteresting in that regard, but... it's so slow. Alright, Avise Braun, let's take a look at what you got here. Let's power your ass up. Arts Gourds. Okay, what is this other one? Recover HP. Okay, so that's not you. That's just increase your NP gauge. Okay. show these bastards what you can do.
あ
Golem Cater Malkuth. I bet the next fight isn't until like 3 sections later. Of just pure
生み出
cutscene.
す楽園にて
It'll be the
自
death of
慢
me.
の民を導きたまえゴーレムケテルマルクト行け
You weren't even strong enough to beat these fuckers.
石の巨人よ暴力を前へ苦手ではあるが我が手足は君の遥か上に存在したのだ悪く思うな
Okay. That was incredible. Those stones, they just flattened those cricket like it was nothing. These are my golems. I'm too weak to fight myself, so my only option is to have them do so on my behalf. Now, Master, we can talk more later. First, I'm going to make this cave into my workshop. That should strengthen our ability to summon, which in turn will allow you to make use of your spirit origin graph. Servants registered within that briefcase whenever you like. You will, of course, only be able to do so in combat, as this power is sadly quite limited in scope. Now then, I think I shall rest until the workshop is complete. Master Sarah, Masha Kyrielite, and Patsy the Yaga, was it? Allow me to introduce myself again. My true name is Avisebron. As you can see, I am a caster, just a humble maker of golems. But, given the circumstances, it would nonetheless seem that I am just the servant for the job. So you weren't part of the Spirit Origin Graph? Miss Sarah has never met you before, huh? Then it must have been the land itself crying out for help that brought you here, rather than a bond with her. It would seem that the existing heroic spirits cannot easily materialize in this world. Nope. Just one more thing that sets this place apart from a singularity. I guess this isn't what the Magecraft theory... I guess this was what that Magecraft theory was talking about. But that can wait. For now, I'm just glad we have a new ally. And one who seems likely to be very helpful at that. Avisebron, given your particular expertise, do you think you might not be able to repair the Shadow Border's armor? Let me see the data. By all means, go on. Give it to me straight. We'll first need to find the right materials. I should be able to craft a suitable armor plate as long as we have quality ore imbued with magical energy. Ordinarily, such ore is only traded among mages. But I believe we should be able to find some here. Good answer, just what I'd expect to hear from the forefather of all golems. Mind if I leave him in charge of fixing the Shadow Border's armor, Holmes? Not at all, that would certainly be a great help. Now then, Miss Sarah, Miss Kyrielite, Patsy. I believe we should decide on a next course of action, assuming that's alright with you, Gordolf. Of course. I will have the final say, yes? Naturally. Da Vinci, I would like to ask you to continue learning everything you can regarding the materials. For the other matter we discussed, that is. Okay, I'm on it. Right, in brief, I believe our next move should be to rendezvous with this rebel army. We now know that its leader is a servant. Moreover, there is a strong chance they will elect to join us, given that they oppose Ivan the Terrible. But we don't know where the rebel army is. I believe Patsy can be of assistance here. You do know where they are, don't you? Not exactly, but I do know of a few villages that are rumored to have ties to them. Word has it they provide them with food, hide them from the Oprichniki, that sort of thing. Then that is where we will go. I trust that's alright with you, Director? A village where rebels gather. I don't care much for the notion, but then again, I won't have to be the one going there anyway. Very well then, be off with you, Sarah. I await good news, and a much overdue supply of food. The Shadow Border's reserves are nearly empty, and the state of one's belly has a direct effect on morale. I'm sure you're well aware of this, but the Border's staff are mentally exhausted as well. They have been battling hunger, the cold, and cabin fever for some time now. At least you've been able to walk outside. Alright, I almost forgot about that little problem. But are we sure we can even eat cricket meat? We had better be able to eat it. Forget the roast beef now, I'd be happy with a side of bacon. The Music family has been practicing alchemy for generations. Even if it does contain toxins, rest assured that I can make it edible. I've been stranded and alone in snowy mountains countless times before, so I've invented my own spells to turn bad meat good. I hardly believe he actually does this stuff that he says he does. I can even transform spoiled meat into sirloin. Why else do you think I'm known as Music the Phoenix? Wow, what a useless, totally useful spell. It's definitely a narrow niche, but it's just the one we need right now. I'll do my best. I don't want your best, I want results. My future is resting on your shoulders, after all. I, will do my best. Now you're buckling under the pressure. The Japanese are very much ganbarimasu. So, that's probably the most Japanese thing. Like, I don't know what else to say. Give me that quartz, baby. Icy cavern, gloomy village, dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Golem master, yahoo! I can use actual servants now. Which means not you. Haha. We'll use Umu in the freezing cold because that's how we roll. In fact, we'll bring another scantily dressed caster. Master equip. Let's see here. Let's look at this new mystic code. Okay, so evolution. It's a really basic mystic code. I really, really like this mystic code for its appearance, but not necessarily its skills. I think the ability to swap people out is so fucking important. That the plug suit is still my go-to after all this time. Oh, that's attack up and NP up. Well, that's good. Very well then, let us be on our way, Master. I have sealed off and hidden this workshop with boulders. It shall be our secret hideout. It's very well hidden. I can't see it at all anymore, but how are we going to find it again ourselves? Not to worry, I've set a golem to sense when we draw near and guide us in. Wow, let's hear it for golems. It's nothing special for a golem keeper like me, although as a mage, I am merely second-rate. Now then, let us head for one of the villages said to be aiding the rebel army. If I may, do be as quick about this as you can. I know. Anyway, we'll have to pass through another village to get to the one we want. Make sure you stay out of trouble there. It's mostly neutral. But it does lean pro-Ivan. Alright, let's get in and out quickly, before anyone notices how much you guys stand out. Hold it! What do you want? You've got to pay the toll. If you mean to use our village as a shortcut, it's only fair. That's ridiculous, I'm not paying that. You're off to join the rebel army, right? You can pay the toll or I can capture and report you. Either way, it's no fur off my snout. Regrettably, we don't have a single ruble to our name at the moment. I do not wish to cause you injury if I can help it. However, if we cannot settle this peacefully... Well, Master, what would you have us do? Let's try to persuade them. Persuade them, huh? I don't know. Tell me, are your labor needs being sufficiently met? Take a look around, what do you think? Then allow me to present you with this. Take a look at my stoner. Oh, what is that? A moving statue of sorts, powered by magecraft. It's not the most nimble thing, but it can be quite capably handle any hard labor you wish to throw at it. And you're just giving it to us for free? Of course not. In exchange, you will pretend you never saw us, and let us be on our way. That way we can reach our destination unimpeded, and all of you will gain an endless source of free labor. So, do we have a deal? Geez, just how many golems? Well, you can summon a fuck ton of golems. I know this from Apocrypha. My, that certainly took a while. I see that village is incapable of picking a side. That village is full of Yaga who can't make up their minds. Didn't I just read that? That's funny. 2 lines are exactly the same, they must have fucked that up. What do you mean? They continue to support Ivan the Terrible, while also making deals that obviously help the rebel army. Places like that are inevitably seen as enemies by both sides. They end up destroyed when one invades. Still, given their location, it seems likely they're left with no other choice. They are situated far from the capital, and close to the rebel army after all. Can we truly blame them for living their lives the best they can, with the meager options available to them? The trick to living a life with 1 foot in 2 camps is to throw away all you hold dear, and compromise every step of the way. While you may never enjoy a better tomorrow, at least you have the solace of knowing yesterday wasn't too bad. If you cannot do that, but instead constantly flit back and forth, you doom yourself to destruction. I saw it happen to my own family back when the political infighting grew especially fierce. Uh-oh, just thinking about it is making me nauseous. Please try to calm down. I don't know too much about it myself, but I've heard that for a mage, there are few things worse than having their family fall to ruin. You hit the nail on the head. That village is flitting back and forth. They're scrambling around and trying to make ends meet and getting nowhere fast. All that aside, that village seemed very different from the town where you lived, Patsy. It almost felt like something out of the Middle Ages. True. Yaga Smolink's buildings did appear to be a bit more modern. That's because they were made back in human times. Then those buildings are all over 400 years old? That's right. They've been patched up over the years, but no one knows how to build like that anymore. The best we can do now is fill any holes that show up. If we ever had a major earthquake, everything probably come tumbling down like a house of cards. Much as I would be interested to learn more about the Yaga's civilization, I believe we should set that aside for the moment. Right now, our most pressing concern is finding a way to make contact with the rebel army. You're right, Avise Braun. Let's see. What if we start casually dropping words like servant, master, and singularity when we talk to other Yaga? I've always wanted to be a secret agent. Right? Unfortunately, I do not believe it will be that easy. The rank-and-file soldiers have most likely never heard of those things. We must also not forget that there are servants on our enemy's side as well as our own. Merely revealing ourselves as master and servant may not be enough to convince the rebels of our intentions. Quite right. As such, we should keep things simple and merely do what we can to demonstrate our desire to join. Tell me, Patsy, do you have any interest in joining the rebel army? Ivan the Terrible's been ruling this land with his Oprichniki for 450 years now. He's the great Tsar. He's freaking immortal. We've been living in fear of his regime all our lives, but if my only choices now are to curl up and die or go down fighting, I'll choose the latter proudly. I see. Personally, I would have been satisfied if you were merely willing to pretend to join them, but this should suffice just as well. Hey, you're the guys that got me mixed up in all this in the first place. You have me there. Are you sure about all this? Yeah, I'm sure. You guys are strong, and there's one of these servant people in the rebel army too, right? So we might just have a fighting chance against the Tsar. I suppose the right thing to do here would be to honor your wishes. How much longer are you going to drag this indeterminable conversation out? If he wants to do it, let him do it. We need to hurry and repair the shadow border. The Oprikniki would be looking for us even as we speak. Well, we have to realize that this is not the same Gord. It's a... what is it, like the kid? Is it Gord's kid, or his cousin, or nephew, or what was it? I think it was like a nephew or a grandson or some shit like that. In that case, why don't we let Patsy go into the village first, and meet back with them later? Sounds great to me. Don't worry, I'll make sure to introduce you guys. After all, you're all I've got to hang my hat on. Okay, just sit tight. Is something bothering you, Master? Do you regret involving Patsy in this ordeal? A little. This may sound harsh, but if you truly regret that decision, I believe you should have gone your separate ways back when you first met him. But do keep in mind that, now that things have come to this, he is making decisions for himself. If you wish to respect those decisions, then silence, as they say, is golden. Now we must be patient. Rome was not built in a day, correct? This is true for golems as well. Really? Because you seem to be throwing them together by the score, like, in seconds. That is simply the nature of my magecraft. And trust me, I did not reach this point in a day. It's starting to get dark. What should we do? It must be okay to enter the village now, right? Wait, someone's coming. May I ask who you are? You the ones Patsy was talking about? That's us. Can you take your hoods off so I can see your faces? I'll be damned. Guess he was telling the truth. Indeed he was. Incidentally, I will let you now. I will tell you now that I have no intention of removing my mask. Now, may we ask you something? We have proven to you that we are not Yaga. So why are your comrades still... Sorry. Your comrades still training their firearms on us? Easy. There's been some rumors going around lately, you see. And they say that Ivan the Terrible's working with a human mage now. One with a human-bodied servant in tow. Sorry, pal, but you're not getting any mercy from us. Well, Master, what would you have us do? Hit them with the back of your swords, please. That will be difficult, as my golems do not have swords, Master. I jest, I understand your meaning, of course, so I shall do my best to honor your request. Concussions only, no murders. Now let me show you the most well-kept secret among the golems I command. My fair Yaga, while I pledge to do my utmost to restrain myself, I am afraid that I cannot be held responsible should one of my golems strike you in a particularly vulnerable place. Say your prayers. My golems are gonna kick you in the nuts! So funny. Ari-chan, you should play Grand Order. What? Alright, finally, regular fucking fight. Let's see here. Bum chicka bum bum ba chicka bum bum bum.
以上のサビになるか痛いのが好きかい動くな痛いのが好きかい
つまらん
きらめかせろ
罠だ
撃て何をする我が劇場のサビになる
つまらん
マナーのなっていないキャそこを動くな撃て
Would you believe it that the next public lesson in Magecraft is actually about magic circuits and crests? That'll release next month. Wait, why do any of them have an excuse? Nero's excuse is the same exact excuse as Artoria's. The history just remembered them as men. We're beating up the doggos.
冗談だろよしかかれ動くな
But no, she was born a woman. In Fate, anyway. I mean, you can always argue that it's a stupid decision to gender bend them, but their reason for being gender bent has always been relatively superficial. But Okita is such a fantastic servant, dude. I love her. Alright. We're going to turn you into a little piggy. Piggy, piggy, and then we're going to shoot you. We're going to shoot you. Yeah, my accent is sounding a lot more German than it is Russian. Perhaps I need to sound more butch. Increase your attack, baby. There's something stuck in your tongue. Did somebody give you a non-tongue?
物理で殴るだ
女神ヘカテに
Are you
捧げよう
threatening me?
祭典の席をあげよ
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地破ってみせるがいい
This Lostbelt has 22 sections. Lord almighty. I'm gonna be spreading this one out, probably. A little bit each day, I'm thinking, until it's done. I think my goal will be to be about like 4 hours a day. So you can rest assured I'll probably be streaming this again tomorrow. I'll be wrapping this one up relatively soon. The fuck is that? Oh, gunpowder. 400-year-old gunpowder. I'm assuming. Yes, I like my bacon caster. I'll use you again. Why not? Why the fuck not? Except, you need a different craft essence. Wait. Is yours a buster? Now you're fine. Buster pig. Is that your final craft essence? Not your craft essence, your portrait. Most certainly is. Cool. Isn't Sakura with Lancelot Berserker card in the game? I don't know what you mean, Sakura Berserker card. Or Sakura with Lancelot. Do you mean like Parvati Sakura? Ugh. But damn. Do not go almost to smithereens! Stop! Hello there, I take it you're the leader. Fuck yeah! Baby, fuck yeah! Atalante altar. I am. And now that I've seen your power for myself, you say you're here to join the rebel army? Yup! Yup! I see, but I cannot trust you. You all look like humans. In this world, there are only two kinds of people who look like humans, mages and servants. And that means you are our enemy. Huh? Please, I promise you we're... Are you with the Tsar, or are you not? The answer to that lies in whether you are merciful as well as strong. And so I shall make you a grossly unfair proposal. Fight us without killing us, even as we do our best to kill you. I see, well, that is certainly as unfair as you say. If you have strength enough to kill us all, then you are no spy. There would be no point in spying on us if you could simply kill us at your leisure, after all. Fate Collide Elia Sakura? Oh, that one. Yeah, no, she's not in there yet. That would prove you are merciful, and that is kindness only humans possess. That is my offer. You may take it or leave it. Well, Master, now what would you have us do? I will abide by whatever you decide. We'll do it. We do it. Understood. Bring it
やる
on.
としようか。
Bring it on. Bring it on.
では
Don't wait until tomorrow.
いいとも。きらめくぞ。へえ、冗談だろ。よし、かかれ。大輪の花の散れ。きらめくぞ。いいとも。撃て
罠だ。
痛いのが好きかい。
Shock your nuts, biatch. Shock your puppet nuts.
任
No,
せ
it
ろ。
doesn't sound very pleasant.
罠だ。
Must be done. Land of the furries. Boom. Tear him a new one.
バディ
Pya pya pya.
重機我が劇場のサビになるか。ふんふんふん。あれは誰だ。いいじゃない。 もちろんよだよ
I think we should see if the dead surface before we see any Anastasia.
撃てこの奇跡は星のように
You! Fuck you! Satan! Well, fuck you!
我が劇場のサビになるかそこを動くな
My nuts!
よしかかれ
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You are pretty cool. I'm gonna poison your ass though.
手を持たれ
Let's see what the piglets can do.
物理で殴
君の
る
愛に応えよう我が劇場のサビになるか
What was Konyanskaya selling again?
究極陣
I thought it was the corpses of the demonic beast.
地破ってみせ
The whatever the fuck they call them.
待たせたね私の愛しいピグレットたち
The chats or something, I can't remember.
暴れのみ頓食せよメガモピグレットそこを動くな
She's a little piggy. Oh, no. She's back. She's back.
Make her a piggy again.
女神に
Make
任
her a
せよ
piggy again.
待たせたね私の愛しいピグレットたち
She was already turned into an animal during
暴れ
life,
の
and
み
now
頓食せよメガモピグレット
I mean, yeah, the carcasses of the demonic beasts were food, so. I love how she just whips out Skilla like it's nothing. Skilla was like freaky shit, like Odyssey style, and then it's like, nope, hello.
任せろめくぞ我が劇場のサビになるか
Are you still working? Oh.
よしよし
What?
ご褒美をあげよう
I could have finished that fight. Come on, that's what I was saving the NP for. Lame. 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 Can you go on? No, I'm sorry, I can't move anymore. They shocked my nuts until I got paralyzed. I believe he should be alright after a few days' rest. I don't know about him producing offspring, however. It would seem we have been thoroughly defeated. Very well, we surrender. If he had truly sent by Ivan the Terrible, we would clearly have no chance of victory. But fortunately, it seems you are not with him after all. Say, your name wouldn't happen to be... do excuse me. My name is Atalante. I wield the power of the demonic beast, known as the Caledonian Boar. I see, so you are an altar. Essentially, but it's not so bad as you might think. I'm guessing my spirit origin always had an affinity for this demonic beast. This made it easy to convince the Yaga that I was on their side. I think they just joined you because you're fucking hot. Boss. Atalante, do you not remember us? No, I do not. The first thing I remember is finding myself in this land. I believe it was the death throes of this very world that called me here. The real Russia, the one from our world, has been overwritten by a Russia from a different history. It has been 3 months since I was summoned, which is as far back as my memories go. In fact, there is something I would like to ask you as well. What is it? Am I doing the right thing? Am I behaving the way a heroic spirit should? That is hard to answer. I'm afraid I'm not at all familiar with the no doubt myriad extenuating circumstances surrounding this particular conflict. What can I say with confidence is that, compared to Russia as we know it, Ivan the Terrible seems to be a most tyrannical leader indeed. As such, I believe that standing up to him, you're doing exactly what a heroic spirit should. Right, good point. I pray that you are right. I got a subscriber! Thank you. Anyway, let's return to our stronghold. You can all treat your wounds there. You three can come too. I'll show you the way. But where's Patsy? Patsy, that Yaga. I had him restrained for the time being. So he really is with you? Very well, we will bring him along too. I hope Patsy's alright. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die! Snap out of it, Patsy! Whoosh. Oh. Luck is on your side today, Yaga. Hey, I'm alive! Looks like you guys are okay too. Man, that was too close for comfort. Alright, we are off to the stronghold. Stay alert for shadows and familiars. Not to worry, I'll have one of my drone golems keep watch. You have drone golems? I thought you had bird golems that flew around and had like an eyeball, if I recall. Good. Now get on your bicorns and we'll be on our way. I'll ride on one of my golems. Would you and Mashu like to do the same? Hell yeah! I don't suppose I could ride on one too, could I? By all means. It's no more trouble to make it 3 than it is to make 2. Alright, Willy Wonka. Fucking golem factory. Give me my quartz, baby. Give me my quartz, baby. Boom.
男性陣の皆さんも
Boom.
小さなことからコツコツ
Give
と
me
と
your
興
shit.
味を覚えたのですが、今
Rebels! Okay, Does anyone have their own Atalante altar yet? You sure do. Wait, that is you, right? Fuck yeah. Schmexy beast, get on my party. Did Atalanta have a love interest? She was forcibly married because she lost a race with a guy. But she only lost the race because she was tempted by golden apples. So she had a lover, but not like... It wasn't entirely consensual, we'll just say that. Ceremo, how are things in the village? Not good, I'm afraid. They've always been treated very badly there, thanks to their connection to us. We've done what we can to help each other out till now, but things are getting worse. On top of that, the Oprichniki have been even more violent lately. Rumor has it they even burned some other village to the ground after there was a revolt there. The people had no choice but to give up that place and move on. Well, I can't blame them for that. That village only ever existed to serve as a decoy. Still, leaving... a bold decision. I would be surprised if 30, even 20% of them survived the journey. Maybe not, but 20% surviving is still better than all of them getting massacred by the Oprichniki. Hey now, how do you guys sleep at night? Huh? Don't you feel the least bit guilty about these villagers giving up their lives for you guys? Aha, you're from one of those villages too, huh? Don't worry, so am I. Answer the damn question. Sure, we feel bad about it, but what are we supposed to do? We're fighting a war against Ivan the Terrible here. The immortal Tsar who's been alive for the last 450 years. Who knows how many villages have been sacrificed over the years? Or how many innocent Yaga, children included, have lost their lives? What other choice do we have? You're playing the utilitarian card! I know we're all gonna go to hell for this. And once we get there, V's gonna look at us with those mystic eyes and see every awful thing we've ever done. Little do you know, you might actually be fighting against V. Because we're with Anastasia! But before that happens, I want to defeat Ivan the Terrible once and for all, so that my kid can at least grow up in a world without him. And now that the boss, Lady Atalante's joined us, this is the best chance we might ever have to make that happen. We're gonna spark a revolution right here in Russia. Revolution is all well and good, but I believe we'll need to do something about these demonic beasts first. Always interrupting our conversations. Tsk. Looks that way. All hands, ready your weapons. Alright, Master of Chaldea, Caster's servant. Let's see what you're really capable of. Surely you're not going to let demonic beasts like this get the better of you. Of course not. Master, I await your orders. He's got a heart on. And he smacks people with it to win the fight. Little Russian crabs. Strange. Spooky. What kind of shitty cards are those? I'm sorry, Waver, but those are shit. Those cards are shit. Actually, no. That would be bad. We're gonna bust your ass all over the place. Bum chicka bum bum. Bum chicka bum bum. Have you heard of Pheno? No, I have not. Okay, actually, let's look at your skills. Okay, so you got increase U-Star Gather Rate and gain service yourself. You got increased quick card effectiveness because you're a quick servant. Okay, apply evade, critical strength. Okay, I heard something about the NP cancel though. Is that your Noble Phantasm? Deal significance due to NP seal. Oh, yes. So if you hit them with your Noble Phantasm on a turn they were going to use theirs, it overskips it? We'll have to try that. That sounds nifty. Sounds rather nifty. Who is my favorite waifu? Artoria and Mordred are kind of like tied. Anyway, let's see what you can do. Quick, baby. Quick, baby. Let's see that Noble Phantasm. I'm gonna slash the shit out of you. Woo! I didn't see her really using much of her bow right there. She just kind of like jumped on him. Garoppolo is her bow, but... weird. That noble phantasm was really not that good. It didn't even kill that thing? It didn't kill you? What the fuck was that about?
待ってましたなんの
Why the fuck did that not kill the crab? I mean, they seem like rather rigid crabs, but still. Deal.
Ocelot.
任せて
Wana.
Crabs are insane, man. Fuck off. I'm trying to save my enemies.
なんの
Alrighty. Oh. They're riding on bicorns too, but now we have to fight the bicorns? That's weird, man. That's just weird, bruh. Let's apply triple noble phantasm and knock them out in one go, yeah? Except, no, you didn't get there. Oh wait, no, I can still do that. Whee! Triple noble phantasm, fucking up the bicorn. Ooh!
物理で殴るべきだ。
同人の新力をよこせ
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。破ってみせるが。
So is that like basically calling them punching bag? To destroy. Oh, she does shoot an arrow. She just does it really, really fast. You're gonna die, Bicorn! Battle finish! So what section am I on now? Section 4. Okay. It's not too bad. Already, out of 22. Fuck, this is gonna be a while. Well, it's just gonna take as long as it's gonna take. Lostbelts are a big fucking deal, and we'll just have to treat it. But, I do have other videos I need to work on for today. Otherwise, I won't have any main content to upload, and I will go broke, because I don't get enough views on this shit. But... rest assured, I will be doing what seems to be daily streams of Fate Grand Order for about 4 hours each until this fucking singularity is done. Because I want to try to get it done before the release of a lot of the really cool JRPGs. We got Persona 5 The Royal, we got Final Fantasy VII Remake. Holy shit, I am so excited. I don't know why they have to just release all at the same fucking time and screw me over because I like to spread things out, but we'll see. I gotta work on videos. Thank you all for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video, feel free to subscribe to OtakuDaiKun for more anime lists, reviews, discussions, lore videos, let's plays, and the Holy Waifu Wars. There is a new video I published this morning at 10 o'clock. It's got, talking about localization practices. So definitely look forward to that. Well, definitely watch that if you haven't yet. Check it out. And I will see you tomorrow. Probably the same time. Celebrate your fandom.